push me over. I kill my fill 3 times a day. These heads and no fuse won't make me sober. One flame to take the pain away. I caught you lighting matches in the back room. Haters look mad when they pass you. Let's talk about around when it's past due. Reach a glass, do no. You don't gotta fight alone. You don't gotta fight alone. Don't be so personal. Take me out of the road. I'm going under. Take me out of the road. I'm going under. All we love, all we done is just sit around wasting no time. Take me out of the road. I'm going under. Wasting no time. I'm going under. Everyone's seen death in their dreams, but we still wake up and go to sleep. Everyone's seen death in their dreams, but we still wake up from our sleep. I'll be home soon. You don't gotta fight alone. You don't gotta fight alone. You don't gotta fight alone. Don't be so personal. Take me out of the road. I'm going under. Take me out of the road. I'm going under. Who do you rely on now? I know the worst. I know the worst. Who can you call on now? I know the worst. I know the worst.
I just want you here, like it was 1941. Play that silky tune, and let me show you how to love. I can't get enough. Come on, why don't you show me how to swing? Music turning up. Follow the beat and let it ring. Follow the beat and let it ring.
All right.
Follow the
Boom. There we go. And we are in. Give me a couple seconds. Check a couple things here. Okay, and a happy Monday it is already. How about that? Let's see here. Okay, just was checking through a few things here just to make sure that everything was all good. Everything seems fine. Thought you relied us, had to refresh the page. Really? Oh, I'm sorry. I wouldn't lie. Come on now. Come on. That ain't me. Not on purpose. I think I'm lying. Let's see. Just get a couple things out of the way here and then we can start thinking. Just trying to get things arranged in a way that I like here. So, because I'm still on 2 monitors, not my 3, so... Alright. That looks good, I believe. We'll see. We will see. Alright, well, it doesn't look like there's a whole lot of people here, so we probably won't do the discussion block too long here, but... Mosquito, how was your weekend while we're here? While we're thinking about it. Check a couple things there. Okay. Spend at work? Ah, one of those. I'm sorry. I would say that it could be worse, but I'm not sure it could. In all reality, I'm not sure it could. That's okay, though. Okay. I think we're finally good on all that now. Maybe. Got to drop a level, though. Oh, well, that's fun. I'm glad you got that. It's always good to have something to look forward to. Oh, alright. Let's see. Trying to think. What did I have going on? I mean, we had my dad came and helped me to frame the closet, make sure that I had everything correct and all that on Saturday, which was fun. We did that for a bit. We did do the Pathfinder, not D&D, Pathfinder with Mosquito as well, Saturday night. That went pretty well, I felt like. Started work on some of Tia's shelves for her space over there today. You might have seen that if you looked at the Twitch story, whatever thing, but basically we had some rough lumber that I took it, cut it down to size, sanded it so that it's at least rough sanding nice, and it'll be ready soon for staining, and then we install them and it's done. So that'll be awesome. It did go well. I'm glad. Like I said, I was a little nervous that I did not do as well as I was hoping I was gonna do, but because I felt like I was making people feel a little awkward with the characters, so I hope I wasn't going too far with it or anything. That was my main concern, is that I didn't want to put anybody off with it. I also made like a really ridiculous character. They didn't say anything negative after you left. They say anything positive, though? Were they just completely silent? I'm just kidding. No, it's a fun group. It's a fun group. I'm looking forward to this Saturday. Looking forward to doing it again, I should say, so. just asked if they had any opposition to you returning. No one objected. Huh. Well, that could mean a lot of things. As we know, silence is not always always a good thing, but that's okay. That is okay. Like I said, I look forward to the next time. I think it'll be fun. Just make sure that you update me with anything additional that he's gonna have to have for the next session, because I realize that a couple hours tends to kind of go at a crawling pace if people don't know exactly what to do. And it's like, I felt like it was super obvious that we just had to kill her, but I wonder if I maybe made it seem like they weren't supposed to kill her. Maybe I wasn't communicating that right. You know, it's anything like that. Feedback would be much appreciated, and then just any additional stuff would be good for that Mosquito. They verbally confirmed that they were not opposed. Oh, well, that's good. At least there was verbal confirmation of that. Hello, Uman. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to our discussion block hour. Ish. Emphasis on the ish. It's not quite as, the kickoff that everybody seemed to think it would be, so that's okay, though. We're just here, we were actually just discussing the Pathfinder session on Saturday where I was playing as a crazy person. And I did notice Mosquito had a couple of good laughs in there with some of the stuff I was doing, because I know Mosquito knew some of who I was referencing. We talk about yourself? Basically, yeah. Pretty much myself, if I self-medicated while at the prison, I'm pretty sure. That's what it was. A lot of internal dialogue coming to the forefront. Breaking the fourth wall ever so slightly. Just a tad. A smidge. A slight smidge, but subtly. I don't think other players know. Definitely, yes. Yeah, so we were just kind of discussing that and whether or not the group wanted me back, type of thing. Seems like they like me enough, so that's a good thing. How in the world is Redneck? Allow it, Automod. Don't be stupid. Also, because you see again this worse than my Redneck mute. Oh, my word. Okay, listen. Listen, this... Okay, I need to get this off my chest real quick, okay?
I know it's been
I just need you to know. Why? like, hold on. Hold on, let me get the... I have to get this off my chest, okay? So, nothing against this guy. Nothing at all. I just want you guys to know that right now, alright?
I've been working on a project here.
And a project it is, indeed.
AR that takes AK mags and shoots 7.62.
Just in case you guys haven't seen this.
Has a 4.75 inch barrel, which...
Okay, listen, I said this to Tia too. I'm going to tell it to you guys right now. A 4.75 inch barrel. I can confirm my manhood, my genitalia is longer than that. If that's the case, I don't want to be shooting it. I don't want to be shooting like it's not an AR at that point, really, is it? It's not. It's just not.
Which is completely useless. But
yes,
other than that,
he does acknowledge that. That's why I think he is self-aware about this.
That's
So
a combination between an AR-15 and AR-18, so I can get rid of this buffer tube. But the plan is to have an overall length of 13.5 to 14 inches.
No.
So maybe it'd be a good backpack gun or something.
good backpack gun. See, here's the thing that kills me is he's got it here, and then he did say he plans to, like, remove the buffer tube, but the buffer tube is still there with no buttstock or anything. And the spacing on these iron sights really makes me want to cry too. But then when he puts the mag in,
tuned in, I think I'll show you what it can do. Let me adjust you real quick.
when he puts the mag in, this is cursed. Oh my gosh.
By the way, here it is with the mag in it.
Okay, I want to point out something here. The magazine on the curve. I don't think I can scrub a short here, but with the curve, it almost goes past the barrel, I swear.
By the been a
You
while.
could probably stick this thing like on its nose, and the magazine would probably support it basically at a 90-degree. That's just awful. It's like, I'm so glad that you were smart enough to like make it work, but why? Just why? Only defeat that one. You attack was by an alive here. There's a savior. Mads is just very protective of all living beings. That's kind of what I figured. Send a picture, but I got to compare Discord. I don't know if I want to look. Personality characters is that way. Yeah, so I get that. I understand that. And I don't know, like, the other characters' motivations and stuff, but I just thought it was really funny that here I am. I was not planning on being the one to kill that character. So then I was just like, okay, well, now Victor is getting impatient here. He knows the solution, and now it's like his pride, like, you know, being the smartest person or whatever deal, was starting to get a hold of him, where he's like, no, it's so obvious that the solution's right there. The solution's right there. And so he just straight up did it. I did not expect to hit a nat 20. That was like icing on the cake. So when you messaged as I was rolling that to like check, because I rolled it, I was like, okay, I'm gonna go hit. I'm gonna see what it is. If it misses, I was just gonna like, you know, like wave it off, like, yeah, there's no way that hits, and just like make it be like I had the thought of doing it, but then I backed off, type of thing. But when I rolled that nat 20, I was like, looking over, and you said, make sure if you kill her that you one-shot her. I was like, yeah. That'll do it. Main reason Peace I said I has my guns because of the mag. Yeah. Did you send it as a private message? Real? So just this is just a personal level. I'm not a fan of this type of grip. I like mine like more the traditional sort of pistol grip looking thing. I understand that this has a good use case and all that, but so my personal drip sense, not a fan of that. I like the tan deal. I kind of wish that you had this in like a two-part rail system, where the top of the rail was the tan, and then the bottom was like this nice gray as well with it. But that, again, that's just personal preference bit. Nothing against you or anything with it, but yeah, this kills me. This is at least the other guy had an AK magazine. This is a Stenag magazine that's been warped. It looks like someone took a Stenag magazine, heated it up, and then like was bending it over a bar or something, and just yanking that thing down. Like that's what kills me about it is. Great, now that you show me it, I'm actually not sure if the other one is bad. I'm actually not sure which one's worse. Hold on a second. You might be bringing your gun back to the forefront here.
I know it's been a while.
So let's pause this where I get a good side profile of it.
I built me an
Probably with the mag, I would say.
7.62 by 39. Has a 4.75-inch barrel, which is completely useless. But other than that,
Do you have a new edition of the gun if you want to see it? Sure, why not? Why not? That's what this time is for.
AR-15 and AR-18, so I can get rid of this.
So let me get a good pause right here, because I don't think I can scrub these.
13 and a half to 14 inches, so maybe it'd be a good backpack gun or something. But I finally just got her tuned in, and I think I'll show you.
I was thinking, if you want a backpack gun, just do a handgun. In reality, you know what I mean? But that's just my. Give me the side profile.
Here it is with the mag in it.
Boom, that'll work. Oh no. Oh no, Omen. Oh no, I'm not gonna lie. No. Goofy ass mag, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna be honest, Omen, this might sound like I'm just memeing you. I might actually prefer I might actually prefer this. Because the AK mag itself, like, makes it look more like an actual mutant. Because you see how this is also, like, molded more up here for that AK mag versus this thing? I don't know, I think this short barrel is useless, but I might be leaning more on this, unless your attachment, like, really changes something about it. I did tell them that you needed some adult human interaction, gave you some sympathy points of favor with the group. Oh, is that right? Is that right? Was that, like, my character needed it, or I needed it, like, personally? Because if you're talking about me personally, it's true. I deal with children all day, and then on stream. It's really sad. Forgot to mention, by the way, Raving, nice to see you. Love you. Always good to have you back. Me personally, ooh, hurtful. Hurtful. Can't deny. Hurtful. Not much else I can say about it, really, you know? It's always nice to see Raving back. Always nice. Scent? Alright, is this your gun in its completed form for comparison? Where's your muzzle device, brother? Is there a muzzle device, brother? Where is it? Where did it go, brother? Sarah says you better start cycling with sunscreen for your little human being redheads. I think they're just gonna have to suffer like I do and just like start wearing jackets. That's what we're going with here. Did homie put a second foregrip on it? I'm trying not to think about it right now. I was gonna come to it in just a moment. What am I looking at? Can't put one on this unless I throw the barrel. So let me get this straight. You think that adding your other foregrip deal, and I'm assuming it's like a hollow side of some type there, and not having a muzzle device on there is gonna put you like above Mr. Micro Penis on the left. I'll be honest, Omen, I think I liked it better the other way when it was just the irons and the one foregrip. I think you actually just killed your chances. I think you're back at the bottom. Omen, it's a special cut for a special person. It's a hollow. I'm not gonna lie, Mr. What's this guy? Let's Get Rowdy. Mr. Ice Hat over here. I think he, I think... At first, if you just left it alone, I probably would have said that your gun was better than his and you were no longer at the bottom. Now that you've given me further inspection, and I've had to witness what I'm seeing, like, I just don't understand. I don't understand what's happening. So, like, well, you said this was, so minus a flashlight, so I don't understand why you need to have a foregrip for your magwell grip when you could just cup the magwell. Oh, or is the banana mag gonna confuse your hands? Is that what it is? Do you have to get an attachment to compensate for the disgusting banana mag in there? Is that why that's there? It's a collapsible stock, so I have the mag grip full extension, the foregrip for collapse stock. So I understand it's a collapsible stock. Why are you collapsing it? Are you planning to like collapse it like you doing like shooting courses where you have CQB that you like suck in the collapsible? Because I'll be honest with you, I just would rather have mine at a set rate that I use for long and short range. You know, like a versatile bit. And then if I got to tuck in a barrel, I'm just gonna kind of suck up here and like pat it on top of my shoulder there. You got me a little bit. I was hurting seeing the banana. You can't even stand it. Why did you do this? You had to get another attachment because you know. I like the main grip though, unique. Which main? You talk about the main grip like up at front, and like doing that that claw grips style, the C clamp. Almost. I love the gun, but I don't like the banana snag mag. You might have to tear this. You might have to tear this sumbitch apart and just do what this guy did. Do what this guy did over here, and just use AK mags. At this point, I don't know if you gotta like swap out your lower receiver or if he milled this himself. It looks, if he did it himself, that looks extremely clean. I'm just gonna say right now, because that does not look like it was heavily like DIY modified with it there. The pistol grip. Ew, no, so see, that's where I get off. I don't like the pistol grip. I'm not a fan of the pistol grip. It ain't me. I need to find a new lower. You might have to do it. I'm sorry. Find a new lower, and then build a new and better AR out of this lower. That's actually your more traditional AR, and not whatever redneck monstrosity that you were trying to concoct. In Russia, redneck, or like at least the equivalent here that you got going on is that you'd be a guapnik. Just saying. I really love my 5.56. Then what? You have a 5.56 AR. Why do you need a 7.62x39 AR? Why can't you just get an AK? What is wrong with it? What's wrong with the AK? That pistol grip ain't it. It's unique. Hey, I'm not saying it's a wrong grip. I'm just saying, for me, I wouldn't personally use that grip. I have like my own preferences and grips. So, that's not the one that I would use. I just don't like that it has the extra space on it type of thing. But I still would want something better than the standard pistol grip that comes on most ARs. So, you own any guns? Well, kind of. I've got a shotgun that's broken. I have my 22 LR. But I did used to have a handgun at one point. And then it died. It went the way that my shotgun did. So I haven't got any new guns yet. And the main reason is because I don't have a secure place to store them to keep them away from children. Which is why I have not purchased any new guns yet. Once I have things more set up down here, I'm going to start getting guns again. 7.62x39 AR was first. Got in trade with my brother for a non-working 9mm carbine. See, you're saying that. I don't care. I don't care that you got it in a freaking trade. I'm just saying, like, mistakes were made. It's okay. It's fine. It's fine. Show us. I would love to. The only one I could show you is the 22 LR, and it's just your, it's a Remington 5... Oh my word. I think it's like a 570? No. No, that's the shotgun bit. Dang it, what is it? I could have swore it was like a Remington 22 LR. I'll have to go look at it. You have it on you right now? It's upstairs in my garage. I'd have to go get it out of the soft case. How does it feel getting trashed by a man that doesn't know any guns, Omen? Listen, I know guns, but I don't have them. I don't have a lot of them right now, okay? But I have preferences, alright? I've used guns frequently. Oh dear lord, Omen. Omen, what is that? What is that optic? So this one, I do like that you have a foregrip and a bipod on it. I do respect that. And I do like your, I like your choice of stock. And this is more my speed on the pistol grip, too. That's more my speed there. Only guns I've ever had was airsoft guns. Those count as owning guns, too? I mean, kind of, yeah. So airsoft is like your dry fire training type of stuff. I actually really like airsoft, too. So I have a few of those, but... it still doesn't quite compare to real steel. So, I have used guns with simunition before, and let me tell you, Simunition, like training exercises, are brutal. They're so brutal. Getting shot with the the wax tip with the chalk or whatever it is that they put on it. Man, you think airsoft hurts? That stuff stings. That stuff hurts. Monster 1x6. Okay. I was gonna say that I have nothing to complain on this one. I like your choice of magazine as well because I do like the window into the magazines themselves. I really like that. I also like your this is M-Lock, isn't it? Or is this a key mod? It looks like M-Lock to me, but I'm not sure exactly here. Foregrip, stock mag, and pistol are Fab Defense, Strike Industries comp, and a charging handle. Okay. Need to get a small riser for the scope. Need a riser? What do you need a riser for? Is it tucked in too low to like aim at? I shot a Draper cap in the hand. He was holding his gun with the sim rounds when he started shooting me. Yeah! I freaking I did a scenario where I was in a hospital room watching over like a basically comatose patient. Guy comes in pretending to be family, then he like pulls out a knife to like go and stab him. And I freaking did the quick draw from the hip and I double tapped him in the chest. Like, just like a panic shot. I double tapped and brought him up and then they were like out roll and I was like, oh, I was just like firing warning shots. So like, oh really? Because you put him down. I was like, what? And he showed he's got the wax like right there on his chest, like right in the heart. I was like, oh, now did I? I was like, because I wasn't, like, it was just like a snapshot type of thing. I was just fanning myself over that one. I then did another scenario where I walked in, I was clearing, and I thought my buddy came in with me. Turns out I went in alone, and then I got popped in the back. I got popped in the back because I didn't clear the corner that I thought he cleared, so. Because the cheek rest when zoomed in at 6. Ah, okay. Isn't the cheek rest adjustable though? Using 1 power, no prob, small portion of the top of the cross. Oh, so cut off. When zoomed to 6, rest right above the crosshairs. Oh, gotcha. I got you. What did you eat today, Seto? I ate fried chicken, corn, and mashed potatoes for dinner. But for lunch, we had Wendy's, so I had chicken nuggets and fries, which was killer. And this morning, I went to the store, and I came back with some sausage and eggs, and I fried up some sausage eggs deal. That's the lowest setting. Okay. Understandable. Famous started pounding me when I got out from under a spider monkey in the scenario. Ooh. Man, Famous is kind of brutal, isn't he? Don't talk about food, I'm starving. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Someone asked and I had to respond, alright? You should do food reviews sometimes early when the stream starts. Really? You think so? I'm not like a food connoisseur myself. Like, I'm not an expert on food or anything. But I mean, I do like food. I have nothing against food, but sometimes I have good food picks. Oh, there you go. Okay, so unfortunately, while this has heavy drip factor, I have to come back to this other one here. And while I like your color coding here, right? I like that. I actually do like your hollow sight. But if I'm looking at the overall gun itself, I'm sorry, Omen. It's gonna lose out to the micro penis. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You lost. Now that you brought it up to my attention, like after you added everything, this is your gun in its final form. You lost to this man. It is what it is. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You ever dabble in Diablo series? Little bit. Not a whole lot, but I've done some. I played the original Diablo and Diablo 2 a little bit. I played some Diablo 3 with my sister-in-law actually. Like years ago. It's been a long time. And I haven't touched Diablo 4. I've heard some interesting stuff though, but yeah, I've dabbled a little bit. Not a whole lot, but a little bit. So, final verdict. Omen will remain at the bottom of the trash pile, unfortunately. You almost had me when it was just the irons and stuff, and then when you started bringing out the other drip, and it like started to kind of come together with the banana. Nope. Nope. Sorry. Killed me. Absolutely killed me on it. You had a good shot, though. Famous also was the one who held my belt for the LC course. Oh, really? Yeah, Watkins was the one that sprayed me, and I think Famous came to watch that day. I redeemed myself with the 5.56. The 5.56 one was pretty baller, I'm not gonna lie to you. Again, it's not my choice on the optic, but I have a different use case for an AR. So when I have an AR, and you guys have probably noticed this in Tarkov as well. So a lot of what I do in Tarkov reflects what I would do in real life. I don't like min-max in terms of like stats, especially not now with the new recoil stuff. So when I make guns in Tarkov, they're guns that I would use in real life, a lot of the time. So most of the time you see that I'll have like I'll either have a no magnification or a low magnification optic. I very rarely do like rifle sights on AR platforms of that. I'll do rifle sights on like your more like sniper rifles or like battle rifles, marksman rifles, something like an M1A I'd do a rifle sight on, and that'd be pretty okay. But in my opinion, if you're using an AR, the beauty of an AR is that you can take engagements at medium, like close to medium is what you're going for. Long range, it depends on the scenario, right? So let's say, let's go with home defense, right? Home defense, red dot, reflex sight, all day, every day. I'm not a personal fan of holographics myself, but reflex sights, like, in fact, let me show you my airsoft gun, and this will reflect some of my dry fire bit.
Have to get up each morning to do the same shoes all again, again. Oh. Got all my laundry folded, did all my sit-ups all again, again.
Alright, so again, this isn't a real gun, this is just an airsoft gun. But again, it's like a training tool with it, so. Saying aim for food is off the table? Not for you, just for me. So, the reason that I like, so I like this particular red dot. This is an M2 aim point. I like these because I like that I can sight in if I need to, and I can keep both eyes open. That's like one of the beauties of like red dots is with a holographic. There's so much there. I don't like actually keeping both eyes open. I'll squeeze an eye shut to look down. With the red dot, it's easier for me to keep both eyes open to stay on target, because then what I can do is I can have my eyes open, and then I can get on target a lot easier with it, right? So I like that, but it's also, so airsoft in particular, sometimes your sight won't be properly aligned with hop-ups or BBs and stuff, so I can then quickly adjust by canting, and then just kind of guiding it in. But the same thing applies with this is, if my red dot goes down for whatever reason, I'm already in the position. If I haven't been shot in the face and dead, then I can just simply cant, and I can just kind of go where I was already looking, and it doesn't change a whole lot for me, right? So I can kind of point fire, but with a little bit more accuracy right there. So when I'm doing that, I'll kind of do like this grip right here, or I'll do a mag grip. A magwell grip like that, depending on the situation. But typically, if I'm going down a lot of stuff, I like to do a claw grip up here. My foregrip's a little weird, so I can't go like up here, like touching the barrel and that. So I'll kind of do this little doohickey right here, where I'm kind of doing almost that full clamp, but I keep my hand off the barrel subconsciously. So I just kind of do like a modified claw grip specifically for this setup right here. That kind of just ends up looking more something like this. That just kind of keeps it nice and tight, but then this also is nice if I'm going into like rooms and stuff. I can, kind of push in like this, come around the corner, just like that. Nice and smooth, right? And that's the other reason that, like, I'm not going to sit here during a game and do this deal and stuff, so I'm going to have it at just like a little like a halfway point like this that's nice and comfortable. So I'll be kind of going around like this, and then I'll tuck in right here. And then I can't like this because if someone's like right around the corner and I need to shoot him, then I can just quickly, you know, like pop off 2 shots to put him out, and then I can get back on target. Just like that. Like that. So obviously this is a little different when you have like actual gunpowder and stuff, right? But what most people don't realize is that the kick isn't really that bad, so you can still kind of tuck. So when I'm doing this, I kind of press it into the shoulder a little bit so that I can kind of rock with it. So I'm still maintaining my points of contact. So right here, my point of contact's here. Here, my point of contact is actually right here. It's not ideal. I'm not going to be shooting long distance with this, but nice and up close, I can keep it relatively on target and pointing at what I'm hitting for something that's emergency close, and then I can get back on target like that. So yeah, I use airsoft as like my gun time right now, and then I use my 22 LR for my real steel right now because it's what I have, and my kids can't mess up with that because it's a tube loader. So it's a bolt action. You load it in a tube in the front, which is a super complicated thing to do for a kid. And then you have to cycle the bolt, again, another complicated thing to do for a kid. You then have to actually like hold it, pull the trigger in that. And there's like so many more steps to it versus an AR, which might have some complications with it. So I need to have a gun safe for that. Same thing with a handgun. I need to have a gun safe to make it just that much more secure. So that's my thing. My bows, on the other hand, I actually have like a couple of different bows that I like. They're in storage right now because I haven't pulled them out, but I have a recurve bow, 45-pound draw weight that I can use for hunting. I used to have a big old compound bow that was like a 90 draw weight that I used to use for hunting. That thing went in the trash a while ago. All of the strings on it snapped, and I was like, nah, that just ain't worth it. Are an airsoft also good for home defense? Pretty sure if you hit someone with that, it'll hurt a lot. No. So you said you have airsoft guns. Have you ever been hit by an airsoft gun? Like, I'm just asking this just to understand what I'm dealing with here. 7 was first full build, 5 super second. Also, I do plan on getting an AK at some point. Really want one. Probably use the AR as a trade-in when I do that. Need money to do all that. Oh, that's fine. No, I haven't. Okay. So if you haven't been shot with an airsoft gun, let me show you kind of what you're dealing with. And let me show you why it's not ideal for home defense. So, education time. When you have an actual bullet, and I could go get one of the 22 LR to show you, but let me just show you an airsoft magazine as a comparison because they tend to be more one-to-one, right? So here's your magazine, okay? This is the magazine that would go into this. This is what simulates what looks like a real gun, right? And don't yell at me. I know the color's different. These are really nice mags. I got them as a gift, and I am using them screw off, all right? So this gives you the simulation of a gun, but this is not a bullet. So when you look at the top, you can see that is your actual projectile, 0.6 millimeters, okay? Got a bag of them like this. See those? So just in context, hold one in my hand here. See right there? Itty bitty tiny little thing, okay? These things are typically, with most airsoft guns, you're going to be looking at them traveling at a speed, and that's what we're going to go with here, speed, a velocity even, of feet per second. We're going to go in feet per second. You can convert however you want, but most people tend to go off of feet per second, FPS. And with the feet per second, so for example, this fires 350 feet per second or below. So it varies a little bit. The reason it's 350 feet per second is because that means that I can engage somebody point blank safely. If I was shooting something at like 450 feet per second, I'd have to be like 20 feet or else it'll break skin. Here's the thing though, even though it breaks skin, think about it more like if someone threw a rock at you, like a pebble, right? Sure, it might break skin, might cut you a bit. Is it going to stop you? No. Is it going to be lethal? Absolutely not. The only time that this might give you like some sort of form of defense, so if you shot somebody in the eye or like in the mouth, something like that, in the ear, like those are your like main vital areas. Everywhere else, no one's gonna care really about it. If it's an active life or death situation, this will not save you. It will not save you. But yes, air's soft for a reason, just like raving said. So let me just put this in perspective now. So if I were to use my 22 LR for home defense, let's look at what a standard... I'm going to look up just the feet per second on a 22 LR, okay? So 22 LR, right here, it's slightly supersonic. Emphasis on slightly. So what supersonic means that it's breaking the sound barrier, right? Airsoft guns do not break the sound barrier. That means it's very slow. It's subsonic, right? 1,125 feet per second, or 343 meters per second, like they have that there. So that's some of it, and then it seems like most standard velocity is going to be 1,070. So what you have to understand is that this projectile is moving at that speed very quickly, and because it's moving at speed and it's a solid slug, it's a metal slug, that will not only break skin, that has a very good chance of just going through you and ripping through anything that it hits, right? You probably should the attacker, but probably just make them angry. Yeah. The only way that you would use this, really, in a defensive situation, if you had nothing else, this is what I would do. Hopefully you'd have to first make sure you have the battery in, so that's a problem. So this isn't going to be like a quick reaction thing, really. So what you're going to do with this thing is essentially just a glorified like spear or club. So you could use your contact points, right? And you could use this to kind of shove, like you would with the real gun. If someone was close, you could muzzle punch someone like that. You could use the butt stock. Obviously, you know, you could do like a little butt stock like hit like that. But I'll be honest with you, there's so many better things you could find around typical homes. I wouldn't go to this first. I'd probably grab like a kitchen knife before I grab this, right? I'd actually probably grab a pencil before I grab this thing. So, home defense, no. Training. Consider this like a training purpose thing. This is meant to practice the mechanical skills, the motor skills that you need to actually do that. A baseball bat. Yeah, I'd rather use the baseball bat, because that thing is designed to hit things. This is not designed to hit things, so you don't use this for hitting. What else I do is irritate them. Yeah, so if you had nothing else around you, and you had for some reason you were lucky enough that you had a battery in here, and you had a fully loaded magazine, which I have no idea why you would do that around your house, then yeah, you could use it like sort of as like a distraction thing. But when most people are in a life or death situation, especially somebody that's coming for you, if they have intent to kill you, they've probably got adrenaline going through them. And adrenaline makes it so that people ignore straight up just bullet wounds, depending on where they get hit. So if adrenaline makes someone ignore bullet wounds, what's it gonna do? What's that gonna do? Nothing. Nothing. Remember, this is training. This is practice. You can't use this as defense. You want something more defensive, you pretty much get something that's similar to what you train with. So I have been looking, by the way. There's actually an AR-15 at Ace Hardware in my local area that is actually pretty similar to what I already have. And I think it fires 5.56 specifically, or it might be 2.23. I'd have to go look at that again and ask him about it. But I think it was firing 5.56 because it has a really cool paint job, by the way. And one of the things it had on the dust cover right there was actually 5.56. So I'm like, you think it's chambered in 5.56, or do you think they're just saying that and then tricking you and it's 2.23? The store clerk didn't want to answer me on that, so I don't think he actually rightly knew. I'm pretty sure after I left, he went and checked himself. Taser will definitely hurt, though. Yes, tasers will mess you up. Tasers suck. I hate being tased. Different forms of propulsion: spring, electric, CO2, green gas. We've got electric power, but each one has max power capabilities. Green gas being the best, but most expensive. Yeah, but here's the thing: are you really gonna have a gun around your house with green gas loaded in, just sitting around. Because here's the fun fact, green gas leaks. Even if you have a really good container, it just leaks. It has leaks over time. It just happens. And it can happen from like temperature differences. That's the other thing is like green gas is super susceptible to temperature, right? So if you're somewhere that gets really cold and really hot, well, that's going to cause that gas to expand and contract, and you don't want to leave gas in something like that. So, tasered myself by accident before. Don't ask how. Ooh, I bet that was a bad day. A good shot, you unload a full mag in someone's face, they'll probably turn tail though. Yeah, I mean, maybe, but it depends on like how aggressively they want to kill you. You know what I mean? So, in my opinion, it's much better. It's much better if you have something that's like a special purpose defense tool, right? That's just somewhere around your home, and I like to keep a couple things around. I tell T this, when I go outside, my concealed carry is usually like 3 pocket knives. I usually have like 3 of them on hand at any time in various locations, because I like to be able to react to something that happens. Have I had to use it on somebody? No, I haven't. But I feel better having it. Bare minimum, I take 1. I take 1 knife with me wherever I go. Bare minimum. And if I'm feeling like somewhere might get a little dicey, and I feel really nervous, then I take like 3 to 5. So, I used to carry my taser airsoft gun everywhere with me. Taser's fine, I wouldn't carry an airsoft gun with you. You're just asking for trouble. I've always been told that 223 and 556 is the same round. Looked it up since the reference different. There's a difference. 556 load is going to be higher pressure. Exactly. Yeah. So the pressure difference is something. So I think if you're chambered in 556, you can use 223. But if you're chambered in 223, you can't use 556. I think that's how it was explained to me. I can't remember fully, but there is a difference because 223 is what we used over in the prison for a lot of our ARs for like qualification stuff. We were using 223 for it, and that's public information. Everybody knows that law enforcement around here uses 223. That's not confidential in any way, shape, or form with it. Just in case someone wants to get fresh with me, I'd pull it out. See, here's the issue with pulling an airsoft gun. It's the same issue when people use an airsoft gun for staging bank robberies. Everybody will assume you have a real gun, meaning that, yeah, people will be afraid of you, but people will also treat you like a threat. So, for example here, and this is something that I would do. If I had someone that was pulling up a gun on a gas station that I was at, they were holding everybody else, and people get on the ground, and they pull a gun. I'm not going to look and say, is that a real gun? I will automatically assume it's a real gun, and I will treat it accordingly. Am I carrying a gun on me at the time? If I am, I will discreetly go to a place where I can then draw the weapon and then engage and neutralize the target. If not, I'm going to draw the knife, and I'm going to find a way to neutralize the target safely if I can. If I can't, I'm going to play it safe, right? But you would be surprised how dangerous a knife is in a gunfight, especially when you're in like a close quarters situation. Knives are super underrated. So, don't be afraid to carry a handgun and a knife, just so you know. You don't even need like a super big knife. The actual like depth that you have to get to fatally wound somebody is not that deep. I'm gonna leave it right there. I'm not gonna go like too deep into detail on that, but you don't need a big knife. Any knife really will do. Personally, this is just personal preference. I prefer fixed blade. I don't like pocket knives that you rotate out. I want something that you carry in a sheath that you can just kind of draw out, and it's just fixed in with the tang. All of it just one solid piece. Personal preference on that, that's just what I like to have. I feel much better to know that I have one solid piece of metal rather than a couple different pieces of metal that are then locking into place. But pocket knives still have their uses. Karambit? Personally, I'm not a huge fan of a karambit. I'd use something more akin to like a K-bar myself. No, you spelled it pretty much right. Karambits are good. Don't get me wrong. Very nice, concealable, a very good like belt knife too. But I prefer like a hunting knife or a K-bar type of look. That's just kind of the style that I like. I have used what's the Japanese one? A Tonto? Like a Tonto knife? Those are actually way good. by the way. Those are ridiculously nice. The one thing that I don't like about them is that quite often the handles tend to be extremely sleek and not ergonomic. When I get a hunting knife or a K-bar, those tend to have more ergonomic handles that have much better grips. That's why I like those myself, so... I relay a lot of my judo skills and realize someone told me that's scope AF because what if they pull out a knife? What if they pull out a knife? It's still martial arts, and because they're using a knife is a simple weapon, but it still retains a lot of the martial aspects, and you're still in a hand-to-hand combat situation. They just happen to have a tool. So you treat it the same way, like you just are wary of the tool. That's it. So what if they have a knife? Like, people assuming that just because somebody has a tool means that you're dead is, like, crazy. So it's like, oh, someone has a gun, so you have no way to fight back. Like hell you don't. There are so many ways, especially if you're inside like a closed room and the gunman is within 15 feet of you. They're going to feel super secure because they have a weapon if they're an amateur, which a lot of people that go robbing gas stations tend to be. And they are going to just assume that because they have a gun, they have the power, right? And then they get shot in the back by somebody else that has a concealed weapon that draws on them. Or they get rolled up on by somebody that takes them from the side because they're not keeping 360 degrees. They're not having situational awareness. What I just sent you stay at my desk. Oh yeah? Yeah. See, this is a fine weapon. This is absolutely a fine and manageable weapon. And it's simple. It's pretty much just like a stake. You know what I mean? It's something you poke somebody with. But that twist right there, that is nasty. You get hit by that, you're not stitching that up. That's one of the reasons that, like, daggers are such a nasty weapon, is because you can't really stitch up a dagger wound. Blades in my true house recently started getting into guns, so there you go. See, I use a mix of both, and I practice on both. I do like both. So, that's the thing, is like, it's way better to practice stuff and never have to use it than get a situation where you have to use this, and then for some reason, you just never even considered or thought of the situation, so... I always say this, the average dude with zero skill won't beat a dude that's well trained in any martial arts. Exactly, yeah. Exactly. Keep the K-bar. Oh my word, show and tell today, isn't it? Going through everything. Yes. So the reason that I like a good K-bar, or a K-bar style knife at least. One, handles. Handles are huge for me, okay? Guard is pretty good as well. It's the shape. Okay? This is really good for slashing and for stabbing. Okay? Absolutely love K-bars. And getting an official K-bar, that's actually pretty nice. There's a reason that the K-bar is a popular choice. It's a very simple design, very sleek, and it's very manageable to use. You don't have to be an expert to use a K-bar, but you can do a lot of expert things with a K-bar. Just saying. Just saying. A K-bar in the right hands is deadly. Absolutely phenomenal. I've heard of some of my friends that wanted to spar with me. They can't defend anything that I do and rely on instincts, which is really bad if the other person knows what he's doing. Yeah, I agree. So that's the thing, is some people have a natural fighting instinct that is good. Which, if you're lucky enough to be blessed with that, good on you, right? You still need to refine it. But the average person, if they're not actively thinking about that, doesn't know what they would do in an actual fight. And it's compounded more if you've never been in a life or death situation. If you've never been in a life or death situation, had to go hands-on with somebody, you realistically don't know what you would do. So training is one thing, okay? So like practicing and stuff, that gets you really close. But if you haven't had even just one time that you had to fight somebody and it was like, go for it, you know, and like you have to put this guy away. You don't have to kill him, but you have to stop the threat, or else something very bad is going to happen to you. Most people don't know what they would do. So, always wanted to add a keyboard to my arsenal because it's so iconic, very good hand-to-hand weapon due to its balance and ergonomics. Father got it for me at Christmas a couple years ago. Yeah, see, that's great. That's awesome. No one gives me cool stuff like that. Although I did get a really sick like miter saw. I'm not gonna lie to you. So the miter saw is actually out there. I was using it to frame. It makes me wet. In a word, all right. When I think of that miter saw, wet. Wet is what comes to mind. Very good miter saw. I love it, and it's a Harbor Freight type of like miter saw thing, so it's not stupid high quality, but man, does it have some nice features. And therefore, if it wasn't for bystanders, he wouldn't be able to use his arm anymore. Exactly, yeah. So, but you have to understand that most people haven't been in that situation, so you gotta cut people a little bit of slack, right? Some people just kind of get used to it. I got used to it at the prison. Every day that I walked in, I had a list of people that I knew probably would take an opportunity to come and get me, and every single day I'd always think about, you know, what am I going to do if that person comes for me? What is my game plan? You know, how far am I willing to go? And every single day, I would ask myself, are you willing to kill somebody if it means that you get to go home at the end of the day? And every day, the answer was yes. Every day, the answer was yes. So I had that in my brain, not because I thought that it was going to come up at any point, really, but I just knew that if the situation did come up, I was very willing to kill someone to get myself out of there. Like, if it came down to like the question of, hey, are you willing to like die here, or are you going to try to fight to survive? Most people are going to say, like, yeah, well, of course you're going to fight to live. But you'd be surprised how many people lock up under pressure and just freeze. I've seen it, and it is terrifying when it happens. And you have to be the one like, oh, great, my battle over here just locked up, and we're in the middle of something right now. And then you sit there, and you're like, okay, well, is there other people around? Good, great. And I say, hey, like I told Emser one day, because there was an officer who just like froze, and I was like, hey, I gotta get this guy out of here, and they acknowledged it, and I had to physically grab him and pull him out because he was so locked up and he was just getting in the way. You're also prepared for anything happens. Exactly, yeah. You make the decision before decision time comes, and you're better off for it. So I know we've gone over the time, but that was a good discussion to have, I feel like. So now you know a little bit more about me. That's always wonderful. Let me go get a soda, and then we will decide what we are starting with today. It's just going to be right down the hall here, so give me just a moment. Also, I just want to point out, you just heard somebody admit that they would be willing to kill somebody while wearing full-blown, like, Christmas pajama bottoms in this basement. That's how you know I'm serious. Better be a coat? Negative, Ghost Rider. We don't do that. We don't do that. Yeah. If I'll admit this kind of stuff while in my freaking, like, Christmas bottoms right here, you know I do it in real life. Say it. Twisted Blade I've always heard about and seen. When I finally acquired it, everything made sense with the wound channel it would create. The amount of time it would take to stitch that wound, the person would have bled out. Stack the weapons. Yeah, and see, that's fine. That's great to have. And that wound channel is very similar to why daggers are also completely, like, lethal with it, too. Are they illegal in most states? The Twisted Blade thing? Probably. It depends on your state, though. I don't know. Different states get kind of funny on bladed weapons. So, I'm not familiar with the laws on those ones, but... Used to get bullied in school before, but ever since I took judo classes, no one tried to get fresh with me anymore. That's the thing, if people know that you've been, like, taking classes, people are less likely to mess with you. And all it takes is just one time. And that's the thing is, like, judo is great because it's a lot of grappling. And grappling is where most fights end up going down. It's not like most movies where there's a lot of, like, you know, fists flying and, like, kicks connecting and stuff. Most of the time, that's going to be your, like, your prelude. And then most of the time, it then goes to a grapple. Pretty much every time. It's kind of funny how often it goes to grapple. At least not here, I don't think. You might want to figure that out. That might be a good thing to figure out, buddy. But, alright, what are we doing tonight? Let's see. If I get into a zero training on the ground, they're pretty much helpless. Pretty much, yeah. That's the thing is, a lot of people don't realize that you're not going to be sitting there, like, squaring up, you know, and doing, like, your little cross cuts, uppercuts. It's not like an official, like, a boxing match where all it's going to just be, like, you know, like, trade in and out, because you're going for points on stuff like that, right? A lot of, like, your like, matches that happen that way, you're going for points. You're not going for, like, disabling a person. A real fight is way different, which is why most people will then default to grappling, because grappling is what a lot of people will default to, because it's a contest of strength and technique at that point. And if someone is bigger than you, they have a natural advantage, but if you have better technique, you can then get rid of somebody that has more weight on you than that. To a degree. Sometimes there's a weight class that's so different that it gets pretty rough to fight that, and if they know even a little bit of what they're doing, you're toast. So you have to kind of adapt and improvise a little bit with that, but I'm by no means a small guy. I'm 6 foot, 280 pounds. I walk around with mean look, body expression, plus I've also been taught grappling savant. There you go. Like, because you're able to disable the other person. Yeah. So me, I'm not the tallest person. I'm 5'9", but I'm not like a small guy. So I'm 5'9". I weigh in around 160, 170 nowadays. But before I was doing the prison, I was 5'9" at 115 pounds. Okay, that's a huge disadvantage, because not only am I like an average height, I was way skinnier. I had a lot of like lean muscle on that, but I didn't have any weight. I didn't have any bulk to go with it. The bulk didn't come until later, and bulk makes a pretty big difference. More of a difference than people think, because if you have some bulk, you have a grounding that you can go with there, right? So me going from that 120 to 160, 170, you're looking at a 40 to 50 pound difference there. And that 40 to 50 pounds makes a pretty big difference. On top of that, if you then have your technique behind it, you can close that gap a lot more efficiently. So put you on your ass without dropping to your level with throwing out kicks and punches. That hurts the self-esteem even more. Right. Well, and that's the thing is, like, if you get hit and that puts you on the ground, you either took a really solid hit somewhere, or the other person, like, knows what they're doing, right? Like, you either got hit with a full body blow, or the other person hit a vital point and knew where the vital point was. A lot of people don't know anything about, like, pressure points and that. If you know even a little tiny bit about pressure points, that gives you, like a huge advantage on that. So, we're getting off topic here, though. We're trying to figure out what we're going to play next. Jeez, kids. This is a fascinating topic, though, of course. I also learned to use speed with power and use others' weight against them. Yeah, and that's good. Hot Air Sky was like 6'4", 260 pounds, was saying that he'd beat Devin Haney in a street fight. Really? Really? Sounds like someone's got a lot of ego, but that's fine. Because that's the thing is, like, weight is a factor, but weight is not the deciding factor. The only reason that we have weight classes in a lot of these sports, like wrestling and stuff, it's not because somebody at a lower weight can't beat someone at a higher weight. It's because the goal is to try to gauge people based on purely technique. So you want to match people that are close in weight class, because then that doesn't affect anything. That means that if that person won that fight, they deserve to win that fight, not because they happen to be a little bit bigger and then they're just gonna chalk it up to that. That's really the only reason that weight classes even exist. It's also why people try to like it's also why people try to cheese it and try to like drop water weight and stuff to get into the weight class below, because they think that if they get into that lower weight class they get an advantage because of their weight. I'll be honest with you, you get an advantage, but it's not worth like killing yourself on dehydrating. That's just me though. He said the same to Nate Diaz, he'd beat him in a street fight. Well, I don't know who the podcaster is, but if he has no formal training at all, even just a little bit of training, he doesn't stand a chance. Or if he has like, I mean, if he's got real life experience, so that can help. But if you haven't like thought about it, refined your technique, just because you've been in fights doesn't make you good at fights. So it's a 2-minute video I can send you one. No, I'm good. I'm good. I'll take your word for it on this one. I'm trying to move on here, okay? Jeez, we've gone over the time, all right? It's 1 hour. It's 1 hour a night, okay? Messing with the program. Let me switch the screen here, okay? This right there, that's how you know I'm serious. Target Gaming, I don't know. I'm working on it. Working on it here. Alright, so we could do Tarkov. I did finally break the league loss streak. I did a little bit of research. I was reviewing some of my games, watching some videos and all that, and we then went back and played, and we got another pretty fat win streak. What did we get? 4? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we got 4. This was last night too, so we have broken our mental block, and some of those games I should not have won. I definitely should not have won them. But it is what it is. I think Red wants to play with you. Oh yeah? What makes you say that? Everybody wants to play with me. I've got that bod. You know what I'm saying? I've got that drip. Did you see my pants walking in here? I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Playing last night got creamed. League, I mean. That's okay. Oh, give me a gosh. People keep wanting to talk about stuff. Jeez, alright? I'm trying the game, alright? I'm trying to do it, but I'm trying to decide what we start with. We could do Tarkov, we could do League. And we might be limiting it to just those two. Let's see here. I'm trying to think if I have another one. I think those are the main ones. So let's start with Tarkov, because I think my ping tends to perform better later as the night goes on. So let's do that. So we're gonna switch over to Tarkov here. Let's do Escape from Tarkov. I gotta think of a... I don't want to be creative. I gotta think of a good title. Let's see. No, that's a stupid one. I already hate that one. I already hate the title I was doing. Was this Suffering from Tarkov? Who suffers anyway, huh? Who suffers? Let's see. There you go. I'm gonna go with that one because I'm funny. We're also tactical. And a long-time player. There we are. Alright. It is done. The deed is done. The deed is done, gentlemen, okay? Stop yelling at me! Stop yelling, okay? Okay? We're gonna be fine. We're gonna be fine. Where's my rock? Get that alt rock. Not salt rock, idiots. Alt rock, alright? I know some of you were thinking that. Don't deny it to me. This over. Alright, so my general plan, as it stands right now, just so you guys know, we're gonna get some time in Tarkov. We're probably gonna have to get some insurance returns here, organize that a bit. And then later tonight, we're probably going to be doing League, is the plan. So. Yeah, so another funny thing is Tarkov is so realistic. Here's a really funny thing. Before I worked at the prison, I had not actually used a handgun myself. Okay? Key thing right there. I hadn't used a handgun myself. I played Tarkov so much that when I went to qualify on a Glock 17 for the first time, I aced it. Now, keep in mind, the qualifications for the firearms and stuff is not that hard at the prison. I know that now, okay? But it was like 21 shots, and you had to make sure that you hit, like, you could only miss 3 shots in the course of fire there. And I nailed all 21. All accounted for. Some of them were extremely tight groupings as well. It's very nice. Maybe it was 25. Might have been 25. 21 seems like a weird number. I think it was 25. You get to miss 3. Have you seen Helldivers 2? I've seen some gameplay of it. It does look good. It does look good, I'm not gonna lie to you. But, kind of like what I was telling people with Pal World before, I'm in a state right now where I don't have the budget to just go and buy games willy-nilly. So, I have to be very strategic with what games that I buy and what games that I play. So, while Helldivers does look like a lot of fun, and I mean that, I have not bought it yet. So, what is going on here? Oh, do I have to click? Oh, that's new. It just defaulted to... Oh, wait. Are we playing Tarkov? Well, Arena came up. Game not purchased. Not installed my foot. There you go. Really? Are we bugging? I think we're bugging. Stand by. What's going on, huh? Let's see. What's this do? Oh, wait. Is it coming up? No, I don't think so. FYI, you can kill your own friends, so be careful. Oh, so don't play with you? Just kidding. Relax. No, I kind of figured that it would have that. Reminds me of, oh my word, what did it remind me of? Starship Troopers. Kind of the whole concept that, you're here for the cause and all that, but you don't really matter yourself. You're just kind of you're like a faceless person. You're just one of many. You're easily replaceable. And I like that. I think that's refreshing. So the reason that I say that is because I think that's one of the reasons I hate Battlefield 2042, by the way. I think I hate it because they give you these, like, quirky operators that have these, like, voice lines, and they try to, like, make you feel like they're people and all this, right? And Battlefield was always good because you never had that. You were just, like, a faceless soldier, or, like, you'd have a face, but you were just, like, one of many. And your whole goal was just like the betterment of the team type of thing. Holy moly, that's a lot of crap. Oh no. Oh no. That might be a problem. I didn't have time over the weekend to go through this. Oh no. Let's see. How much time do we got? We got like a couple hours. We have 1 hour for some of it, so let's try to finagle something here, I guess. So let's try to grab all barter stuff and just kind of get it out of the way. This might take a little bit, so I apologize. Did not have this ready because we were busy doing other junk. So we get some of those out of the way. And we're gonna have to decide what we keep and don't keep. We got a lot of meds that we picked up recently, which is always a good thing, never a bad thing. So we're just gonna kind of rip all that up and give us a little bit of space up here to work with. Shame on me for not being ready, I know, right? Alright, so we're gonna start with bags, because we can put stuff inside of bags. And then we got that belt rig. 2 belt rigs, even. Dang it. Put this. Oh, well, that doesn't actually help anything, does it? Because I have to go down quite a few times. But I think we could stick that at least. Slap those guys there. Slap a helmet there. And this is mostly me just trying to get something that we can kind of maneuver around here to start with. So we'll just grab all these mags. Put them into the various rigs. Uh-huh. Alright. Start with that for now. So, what we need to do is we need to decide what we're going to get rid of. And I think we've been sitting on a lot of these mags. I think we're just going to go ahead and clear out mags that we haven't been using for a bit. Because they were good when we had a lack of money. Well, now we've got money, so we don't need these. Because magazines are not that big of a cost sink, so we'll just kind of clear these out. I'm going to keep ammo around, though, so I'm just going to go through some ammo. PS is pretty expensive, so we'll set that back. That's an M1A mag. We'll keep that, because we do have an active M1 in use. That did come back to us. So now we can arrange some of these. And come back here. Yeah, I usually try to have things ready to go by the time we get on, but just didn't work out this time for us, so I apologize. We got some sword-ins. We'll slap those right there for now. So I got my M1A, the MP5 SD. I got another magazine right here. We'll just slap off. So we need to find ways to fit those 3 things now. And then I think we're gonna have to start not insuring stuff, just so we can make some space. I keep insuring stuff out of habit, though. That's my main issue. I'm a habitual insurance person, so... Because it is technically more efficient to insure things and do the fraud and all that, but it's not a good idea when you just do not have space. So that will at least fit our M1 here. Oh, and by the way, I know that this came up at one point when we were talking. Somebody did ask me if I use the M1 a lot. The answer was no. Now, I do use it sometimes, and this one I got off of a player, and then I actually stripped it completely apart, and I turned it into the EBR variant, because I personally like the EBR. So what we're going to do here is we're probably going to get rid of this Class 3 spiel. I like this because it's got the Class 5, so that's going to be staying. That will stay because it has our MP5 magazine, so that's going to go. This is Class 4, so I'd like to keep it, so we're going to sell these 2 bare minimum here. And then we'll pull in the other spiel. So the one nice thing about the insurance deal and having this come in these like excessive amounts is that even though we did pay the premium for the insurance, you can then sell it back, which does cover some of the cost of insurance. So it's not like that big of a deal to sell stuff that you've insured, because you got to think about it like you're making a return on it, or you're just trying to mitigate some of the cost, so to speak. So I always think it's a good idea that if you just don't have space, even if it's something you've insured, just sell it. You know, don't go through the stress with it. How's the armpit hitbox been treating you? I actually haven't had much problem with it outside of, like, maybe 3 instances that I felt like I got cheated out of it. But yeah, personally has not hurt me all that much. Haven't hardly played Tarkov's wipe. Dude, you're missing out. This is a great wipe for Tarkov. This is like one of the best wipes that I have seen in years. It's just fun. Guns feel good. You can run whatever you want, like attachment-wise and stuff. Just feels really nice. This is the best wipe so far, honestly. Well, I don't know about so far. But this is me just coming from like forever ago. There was a golden age, so to speak, but that's beside the point. But yeah, no, I haven't had much issues with the armpit hitbox like coming back to slap me in the face or anything. I'm just gonna get rid of some of these, including the PL-15 mags. I don't think they're worth me keeping right now. Yep, we're still just kind of tight on space. I only have 3.5 mil. Trying to think if I could buy like some sort of a storage option. I don't think I can though, so. So, what should we do? Start doing some of this. I hate doing this, but I'm just gonna kind of chalk up some of these bags. Just to kind of make some space. With the intent on cleaning this up. Unless you guys want to see just a full, like, you know, detailing section right here where we just go through and just organize everything into a semi-cohesive state. Do something like that, then we can just have, like, 2 headsets right there. That gives us some space up at the top. Recoil reduction is great. Turned off on wipe week when 4 raids in a row. I got face tapped by SCAV with half a second being spotted by it. Has been tweaked since, but just disgusted me. Oh, so I've had a couple instances of that, but not very often. I'll be honest with you. I'm just gonna sell that key. I don't know if I just got lucky though. Like, I acknowledge that people have been having issues with scavs just kind of being like cranked up to some obscene levels and that, but personally, I just haven't felt many of the effects of that, I guess. Yeah, I really need to start eating through some of this ammo, I think. Some AP6 there, so we'll just go ahead and slap in. Okay. I'm just kind of throwing stuff wherever it'll fit right now, so... This is going to result in a pretty ugly looking amount of ammo in some places, but I don't care. I mean, I do care, but I don't care that much. Oh, you don't have mag. Let's slap a mag in you there. I'm too aggressive, but I don't want to change. Oh, that's fine. I'm gonna say, it's all on you, baby. Whatever you want to do. Ain't nothing wrong with it. I don't even know why I keep the tomahawk, to be honest with you. I think I'll just slap some of these guys in here at this point. Just because I don't really need them out here sitting around. I honestly probably should just sell a lot of the attachments that I have. Like, realistically speaking, I don't think I need them out here all that much, but I do like being able to visually see what I've got going on, so that's kind of been my way of operating here, so... See, let's go with that. Then we've got a bunch of these free meds sitting around that we can just kind of slap around. Maybe put these 3 right there, all in a nice, neat row. Put a car there, the Serv 12. Put a CMS, these IFACs with the AFAC, put that Propidol right there. M1A, so this isn't going to give us a lot of space to work with in reality, but this gives us at least a little bit of space here, so. The thing about the Red Rebel Barter, it'll cost around 1.5 mil, only doing it to run reserve. Well, so, it's good for reserve, and it's good for other maps too, but, you gotta remember that you have to have paracord for the exfils, typically. Shoreline reserve, It has its use cases, like, no doubt, but... Oh, look at that, 61% on the PMC. Nice. Very nice, we like that. We like to see that survival rate go up. Pop that up. Okay. That's good enough. Let's go see if we lose this kit. Let's check our dailies real quick, actually. 8D2 and Hermetic Door. I think that they're fun and all. I just don't like to do them all the time. Interchange from Safe Room Exfil Pass. Zenith RK1 Tack Grip. I think I had one. No, I don't have one. Well, if I find a RK1, I'll keep you in mind, my guy. Eliminate scavs while using the NSV heavy machine gun. Are you kidding me? What the crap? Seriously? What do you give me for that? 9k experience, 66.5k rubles, 2 ultraviolet lamps. Yeah, if it's convenient. What the crap? Yeah, that one sucks. Let's just use this AFAC. I gotta get rid of it anyway. Alright, there you go. Black U-Lock. We don't do tan. Tan is cursed. Remember that. Not gonna spend 4 mil in the woods lockbox to gamble for it? Nah. Nah. Rather not. Not my speed, you know what I'm saying? Alright, well, I don't have a daily any particular place. What do I got for just regular tasks? Anything that I can do that I feel like doing? Oh, Vitality's almost up. That'll be good when it comes. Let's see. Fuel matter. Oh, I could do the fuel tanks on reserve. Lighthouse, couple things. A lot of things on Lighthouse, actually. Shoreline. Oh, yeah, I don't want to do that. Not right now. I could run the factory and try to do Postman Pat. There's a good chance that I lose my VSS doing that, too. I don't know if I want to use a VSS on factory, to be honest with you. How many times have you gotten Kappa? Twice. ASVL or at VSS, couldn't see because of cam. Oh, VSS. It's a VSS. No. No, it's a Val. Never mind. I'm wrong, I'm stupid. I was remembering differently. It's a Val. Looking for CPUs. Let's just... Let's go to interchange, because I'm going to see if I can snag some computer parts. I think that's what we're going to do. We're going to see if we can snag some computer parts. Yeah, I've done Kappa twice. I don't know, I just don't feel like grinding. I don't have the time to grind it either, so I just haven't been doing it. I like to play the way that I want to play. And I will grind if I want something specifically, right? So if I want to grind, and I did it to grind for the M203, I got that in like a couple days. If I wanted the GP25 unlock, you know, that kind of stuff. But Kappa, I don't know. Right now, there's really not a huge benefit to getting Lighthouse Keeper, and you have to get Lighthouse Keeper in order to get Kappa. You're only doing it for like for the flex. And I'll be honest, at my schedule, I'd have to play Tarkov every single stream until I got it, so... That's just me. The VOD cap isn't really worth the effort. Yeah, exactly. You know, it's like I could, and it was fun the few times I did do it, but I don't want to do it again right now. Nothing about going for Lightkeeper because I want Sig Spear unlocked. Sure, yeah, then go for it. Yeah, it's not difficult, it's just tedious. That's really what it is. It's just a tedium that you have to go through. You have to get like certain chains, and it's not doing every single task. You just have to choose the right tasks and then try to chain them together to make it nice and efficient. But yeah, I don't know. I just haven't felt the motivation to go for Kappa for a while, so. Then like your it's an annoying grind. Exactly, yeah. So that's the thing, is I'm not playing Tarkov to like grind out every single thing again and again and again and again. When Tarkov releases and it's in like more of that state, then I might, you know, do that when it's like a little bit more permanence almost, but as long as Lightkeeper's in the game, I still have no idea what he does. So yeah, I'm gonna turn the music up because we're almost in. So essentially what Lightkeeper does is he's got a couple tasks that he can give you that, but what he's meant to be the first iteration of traders going to in-game. So right now, where we have the traders screen and that's not actually what the game is supposed to be in the end. You're supposed to have that screen for like flea market and stuff, right? The traders are supposed to be people that you actually take stuff and you physically go to them in-game to then trade with them. It's a lot of the reason why it's so easy to make money right now is because when you actually get it to your stash, then it's there, you just let it sit there, and then you can just quietly sell stuff and all that, and there's no... What? There's no difficulty after acquiring the stuff. You have it right there, and then you can also just buy stuff off of people to get things going with the flea market. There's a good chance that we get into a fight with these computers, just so you know. I'm gonna go through stuff that's already open, just to try to cover my tracks. I'm also not gonna close the door, because that's suspicious. Let's see, I can't remember if they make computer spawns change anymore. Someone might be coming. That particular glitch usually means someone's coming. So we need to listen for someone sprinting. I'm gonna see if I can find a CPU in particular, but I'll take stuff. Saw a CPU fan on the ground. We'll probably pick that up in a second. Oh. Wondering why things sounded quiet to me. My end wasn't very loud. People may not be rushing computer spawns anymore. Actually, a couple of... Oh wait, that's not a CPU fan. That looked like a CPU fan. There's massive bolts in the ground, I guess. Now, key here is we're not going to sprint. He kills the radio pack boss. Fancy spawn? He probably did. That doesn't concern me all that much. Because I'm probably just going to avoid his area for the time being, unless I get real spicy feeling. I don't have a reason to go after Killa presently, so... Sounds semi-deep. Also a can of Arcola. Some water too, that's nice. No CPUs though. thought I heard something. I didn't even come up with the name Killa. Probably similar to how you come up with any name, really. I thought someone kicked on a light for a second there. Alright, let's see here. We didn't find what we were looking for. I'm trying to decide if it's worth it to go for the other computer spawns or not. I feel like this hallway's a little different than I remember. Someone's a suppressed boy. So this should be a closet. Okay. I don't remember this one. Although, I think I'm looking for Wilston. No, I'm looking for Strike. Cigarettes on that one. PSU's not bad. Again, my main goal, I was hoping to find a CPU or two. Doesn't look like... Hey, babbling over there. I'm trying to stay quiet, see if I hear somebody run up on us here. Kind of scanning the tabletops. Nada. Okay. So I'm gonna dip back out. We actually have an okay amount of stuff. If I can get it out of the raid and vendor it, so... I am totally cool with just backing out the way that I came, and then we'll just kinda... maybe go down below through the garages. And just kind of bank what we have. Try again. Because that was a fair amount of computers to go through to not hit our goal. The raid's kind of eerily quiet too, so... The toolbox, nothing there. Got a little bit of space. I guess I could hit the toolbox. Provided nobody's around here. Tool set's not bad, I will admit that. Oh. I like the sound of that. It's always more comforting when you start hearing shots rather than when it's quiet. Because the shots at least tell you that there's somebody somewhere else and not right where you're at. So what we're going to do here, because I do want to go down to the garage, but I know that people like to typically camp Emercom. What we want to do is take this opposite ramp right here. This is usually a better ramp to go down. We'll vault over the edge and down. Because that typically gives us the most minimal exposure. Just go right here. Just in case someone's waiting there for us. And we just run like this. And now we're inside, and we can now make the journey to the other side. So what I like to do, so I know this is a pretty dark area, I like to just walk. I don't like sprinting. Unless I know I'm in danger, so. Pretty cool if you jump and grab ledges in this game. Hey, we're lucky that we have vaulting at all. Vaulting and mantling are already huge. Let's be happy with what we have, hey? Alright, so now I'm gonna dip outside to get into the next section of the garage. I don't see them adding anytime soon. Do you know what I would rather that they would add? Honestly? I want to climb ladders. You know the honest truth? I want to climb ladders. If I wanted to pick a functionality for them to add in next, I want to be able to go up ladders and get up into places we can't get to right now. Okay. So like I said, we're going to be going through the garage area. Which I like, but it does still present its own risks doing this. That is dark. But visible, for the most part. Is that really dark for you guys? Playing ladders means more rat spots for us. Well, it just means more variety to everything. There's just more tactical options in general. Because you have a lot more traversal options. I would actually really like it if they would add, like, tactical ladders on top of it, too, but... Oh. That's nice. Someone was kind enough to turn the power on. Oh, there he is. Oh, he's shooting through the car. Our neighbor said to play with Riker tomorrow. Is that okay? Sure, yeah, just, I guess just tell me a time. And tell me if Riker's going or if they're, if Riker's going or they're coming. That's all I need to know. Breaching tools would be nice, honestly. Well, okay. Let's not get ahead of ourselves here. You want breaching tools, play Ready or Not. Ooh, dang, I could have played Ready or Not tonight. Oh, dang it. I do really want to play that game, actually. Next time. Maybe next time. Because we're not doing Baldur's Gate on Wednesday, so maybe I'll do it start on Wednesday. We'll do Ready or Not. That's stuck on stuff. Yeah, I love the breaching tools in Ready or Not, how it's implemented. I used to like Rainbow Six's breach tool stuff, but they made it more... what? Arcadey. Which, granted, they'd already made it arcadey when they tried to go for a competitive, like, esports shooter type of thing, but I was able to tolerate it because it still retained a lot of the tactical shooter elements in it, and then they started to go crazy with it. Still don't know why. Fortunate for no BG3 this week. Yeah, that's fine. It's cool. Famous is out of town, and for good reason, too. Too much realism makes this game not fun, though. What are you talking about? The realism is what makes it fun. It's a lot of the reasons why I play, like, Arma. Wasn't sure if that was a player scav or not. It's a Vepr 762. I do like those. I'll take it. Kinda trashed class 4 plates. How big are they, actually? 2x2? Let's do this. I can get rid of hard drive there. The class 4 plates aren't terrible. I could put them in something I actually want to run, so... Or I can just sell them straight off. There we go. And the Vepricam is my, like, happy budget gun. 7.62 semi-auto. And then you can, like, tune it like a regular AK. Being able to shoot with open doors would break the game. Well, it would change the dynamic. It wouldn't break the game, though. I know eventually they do want to add the ability for you to do different things with the doors. Doors will become more of a gameplay element later. Oh no. I am full enough. I actually don't want to get into a fight if I can avoid it here. So I hope that they take their time at the scav camp, because this is going to take me a bit to get over to railway. Because for me, one of the reasons that I would like the 203 to be more implemented in, like, group playstyles and stuff is because I think it's a great tactical option. And I feel like you should be able to, like, bust open, you know, doors and stuff with it. You shot the 338, the Lapwound leg and using Vaseline is realistic. I mean, it's still a game at the end of the day, so I'm not saying it has to be, like, one-to-one to real life. What I'm saying is, like, I like that they have so many realistic elements when it comes to the firearms and that. That's what really sells it for me. If I wanted, like, true, like, full-blown simulation type of thing, I'd go play Arma. Or Squad. Squad's actually pretty decent, but if I wanted, like, the full experience on the simulation, I'm gonna go play Arma. Every single time. There's a chance I get shot from the left running here. Don't touch me. Please still be busy with scavs. Do not be here. Me. Now, I'm gonna ask you to back off, kids. Just wait your turn. Let me go first. Wherever you may be, I think we're clear, though. Like I said, I do not get camped at Railway anymore. They changed it. I don't know what they changed that, like, dissuaded people from it, but it just doesn't happen anymore. Alright, I feel like those darker areas might have been a bit too dark, so I'm gonna come over to the game capture and we're gonna throw on a filter here. Let's see. Is it color correction? And I think we do. I'm gonna up the gamma on your guys' end by 0.25 and see if that helps some of those darker areas for you. Because I could see, but I know it comes out darker on your end. So we only killed one scav. We didn't see any players, and we didn't get any of the computer components that we wanted. That's okay, though. It is what it is. It happens. Okay. Turn the music down just a hair there, I think. Okay. Got these Omega plates. Oh, I guess we don't have a lot of space, do we? Maybe we'll just sell them. I think we're just gonna go ahead and sell them. So what we'll do is we're gonna do this. We're gonna flee some wires and these capacitors too while we're at it. And then we're gonna evaluate the plates and see if they're worth selling on Flea. No. Guess they're not as valuable as I thought. Does look like you can even sell them to Ragman, so yeah, we just... That was a little disappointing. I think I had some better stuff than that, but that's whatever. So here, let's sell some of these capacitors, since we already just cleaned those out. Just to make some more space. So I've got 12 capacitors here. And I did lowball them before, so I'm gonna go right there. That'll give us a little more value for them. Then let's sort. Cool. Then we get the PSU, some of these guys, the cords. Let's see. We could sell blue powder. I'm not using blue powder actively right now, so I'm willing to part with what I've attained so far. We'll do that same price, that's fine by me. And then just add some more of those. ES lamps for our grenade trade. And a rearrangement once again. And we're golden. Awesome. Okay. I think we just sell that Vepr, honestly. I thought about keeping it to, like, make a budget gun with, but as it stands now, I don't think we need to do that, so just strip and sell so we can use it for other things. Okay. So when interchange, we didn't get the parts we were looking for because we looked for CPUs. One CPU, one printed circuit board. We didn't find either of those, which is really unfortunate. I want to try again. I want to go back to interchange, try one more time. And if we die or we just don't find what we're looking for, then we'll switch up the map again, is what I'm thinking. So we're gonna give... You know, let's run a scav interchange super fast. Why not? I haven't done that in a little bit. And it's pretty safe. We'll just go pick through some scraps and just see if we can find that CPU and that CPU and the printed circuit board. We'll run it just like nice and fast and just see. If we see a player, we'll go for it, but like I'm not looking to pop a scav. So if I get a scav start shooting at me, if he hits me first, I'll fight back, but I'm like, it's not worth it. Not worth it, you know what I mean? That's just my opinion, though. I don't play scav very often, so maybe it just means more to me on that end. Who knows? Who knows? But yeah, there is a lot that I would like to be in Tarkov at this point. So I know I said ladder climbing was a big thing that I wanted. So let me backtrack that. They have talked about an unconscious state that people can be in, then having somebody come and revive somebody, similar to what happens in DayZ. I'd actually like that. I would. I know some people say it would be just a really annoying mechanic. I think it'd be great. I think it would be a big dynamic. Then it's not just, oh, my buddy died. Do you care about your stuff? No. Okay, I'm just going to dip out and then just reset. We'll just get you back in the game, right? Then it'll be like, oh, I get to get my friend back in the game. The raid can keep going, you know? So I should try to save him rather than just, like, abandoning or, you know, people doing ego trips to... I don't know. I don't know. Like I said, it's just a thought. Just a thought I had. I think it'd be good for the game to have that in, but... I don't think everybody shares my sentiment on that particular angle. 24 minutes? We can go check red light. There's a chance people are leaving CPUs and PCBs behind, so... At this point in the raid, I don't think anybody would stick around those places. They probably would have picked up the Tetrises, GPUs, all the... Even, like, the power supply units, all the actually high-value stuff. Oh, that sounded like a good direction for me. Let's do this. Oh my goodness, I am rubber banding like a monster. Oh, that's another thing. I think we fixed our internet issues for the most part. Sounded weird. I'm getting a lot of rubber banding presently, though. I can't tell if that's below or straight ahead of me. I think it's below me somewhere. Out there. Someone went through here. Oof. Oh. Decided to ping at 150, 160. Yeah, you saw it do that. I saw it go even higher. I think it hit 320. Woo! There was 210. Yeah, this scav raid, I must have got a bad server. Woo! Okay. So that's definitely a player, I would imagine. Ooh. I think Tarkov servers are kind of slapping me around a little bit. I think that's down below. Spark plug. I'll take a CPU fan, why not? Jeez, dude. My last raid wasn't nearly this bad. What's happening? Ow. Flashlight. Well, no, not flashlight. Light bulb. Excuse me. I don't know what I'm looking for, though. It's sounding pretty hot downstairs, too, so... Sounds like the furniture store, actually. That's a scav. Oh, man. Dude, these, rubber bands... hateful. Let's walk out this way, I think. This guy we found an RSAS. There you go. Very nice. Good on you. trying to think what other tech areas I could hit. I'd love to get down there, but I don't feel like that escalator's the way to go. We could try this one and try to just like creep up. You know what? I haven't found anything I'm looking for, so let's try it. Why not? They're clearly holding down the fort there, so... It's a suppressed weapon. I'm not confident that the Mosin's gonna perform, but it is T-46. It's Tracer. But I mean, it can slap if we're lucky, so... Wouldn't hurt to try, right? I got nothing to lose. This is all free stuff, so... I think that's a player scav. Or just a regular scav. Hmm. They're not in Rasmussen, are they? Hmm. It's Rasmussen. Second. Hey, are you a scav? Buddy? It's coming down. That's kind of spooky. Where'd he go? Oh. I don't like the fact that dude didn't speak to me. Somebody just ran up, though, it felt like. shooting up at somebody. Come on, get him to come back. Get him to come back. That's kind of pissing me off, I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't feel like wrapping around the other way either. I think what I want to do, I'm going to try to creep into the techno here. Techno? It seems like he's gone up and down this escalator a couple times. Could have just straight up left. Oi. You a scav on the ground?
Yeah, scrap here. I am Killer 1 PMC.
Copy. Thank you, thank you. I think there's a PMC that ran up the escalator. Just a heads up.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Alright. Alright. Oh, that's disappointing, but... Oh, there's bodies here. Hello. Honestly, at this point, I take that. Probably take the AK in hand. And I'm probably just going to sell this all defense too, to be honest with you. I don't have the space or the mental capacity to do this. I don't need the CPU fan, so... Another SKS and a Pilgrim. Need bandages for crafts though. Why? Ooh, I do need that hat, actually. Yeah, I just remembered I do need that. So the hat will stay. The rest can go, though. Alright. We'll just run our way out to Railway. Yeah, it's not that crazy on the cost for those, so it's not... I should have known he'd be up there. I should have known. That was my bad. Should have known. Oh well. I knew he was running upstairs and all that, so... Oh my gosh, it was even another player scav? Come on, dude. Thorax upper back. Man. That sucks. So it wasn't even a player, it was just a player scav running around doing mad stuff. So, oh well. Nothing you can do about that. Less money to spend with your choices. It's your game, not trying to backseat the game. Yeah, well, I mean, it's less money, but think about it. You're not really saving that much. Like, what, 2,000, 8,000 rubles? That's it? That's why I say there needs to be more penalties of scav on scav. Why? Why? He just won't spawn with better stuff. That's it. That's okay. It doesn't... I don't see why there has to be penalties for it. I feel like scavs are supposed to be scumbags anyway. You know what I mean? It was just a test for PMC karma anyway. So, I don't know. I don't see it the same way, I guess. Because mostly, if you increase the penalties, it then just becomes that much harder to decide whether you shoot someone or not, based on if you trust them, in my opinion. Oh, man, one more strike cigarette, that sucks. Do I want to do that? Do I go grab 303 and just, like, run that down? Not sure if I do. Well, let's at least do this. I'm gonna run it to factory, just because I want to see if I can get Postman Pat out of the way. Finally broke down, got my second junk box just for my selling crafts. Okay. You do as you desire. Play the game as you want. There is no right or wrong way. None at all. But yeah, let's see if we can get Postman Pat out of the way. So I'm gonna take this kinda slow, depending on where we spawn. I didn't bring a frag. That's probably alright, though. Typically only use one junk box throughout wipe. Yeah, what I tend to do, too. I got some valuables in my junk box that I can sell that I just haven't sold yet. I probably could, though. There we go. Said, screw it, my threshold for selling crafts is when that box is full. Sure, yeah. Yep, that's a fine way to do it. Okay, since we are in factory, we're probably going to switch to full auto and do like burst fire. Just because I don't know how good the visibility is going to be with my current settings. I haven't tried factory with these settings yet. And we're going to try to just spray people's faces. Again, depending on where we spawn. Because Postman Pat, I just got to go to green light. If I get a good spawn for waiting, I will wait for a little bit, but if it's over machinery, it's game on, more than likely. Please don't be glass hall. Excellent. Probably should have switched for a red dot. What do if I try to lose kit? Not necessarily. Factory used to be the only map in the game, so I'm pretty familiar with it. Kind of want to see if anybody happened to like run through tunnels for whatever reason. It's like a no. Make sure I'm on full auto here. Keep it a bit. I do have Comtac 4s, so these are pretty good for this application. Oh, I guess I haven't done that much factory this wipe, have I? Oh, I thought it was... Beep up here. Give me the letter, dude. Why is it so hard to get it? Eh. Thank you. Well, something's going down over there. Oh. Forgot I was on full auto. Alright, get that out. Didn't sound like anybody ran up to offices to contest. Remember, I only got 20 round mags, so if I can avoid like straight head to head, I would like to. Jeez, that it skipped. I thought it was straight at me. Can't tell if that's above or in the tunnels here. Above. Start creeping here. On the left. They don't sound like they're on wood. Might be in the hallway bit here, though. Up above. Our ergo's not that great. Said I didn't hear them on wood, but I think they might be just outside of it. Looking down at machinery. Sounds like they're running to Exville. I want to scav to shoot at him and get him kind of busy. shoot. Unfortunately, that's going to give us away, so I don't want to go that way. I don't have the key for med tent. If I was doing a factory more, I'd probably do, grab a factory exfil key, really. They used to be stupid expensive, though. I don't know if they still are. Sounds like a stripper. Okay. I'll take a backup, why not? I didn't see a shell come out, so it's a good thing I racked that. Oop.
Давай, мочи их!
Okay. Okay. Good enough. I don't know. I didn't run into any players that time. If I had the red dot, I would have been a bit more aggressive, but I figured with the monstrum, I should just try to hold angles more than trying to press him myself. So that's what we went. There we go. Okay. Nothing too crazy this time. Now that felt good. Oh. Don't go getting weird on me now. I didn't do anything. I didn't touch you. I did not have sexual relations with that man. Let's see. So... we come to you, Postman Pat, we turn in. Oh, that does give us Salewas at a better price too, so... I gotta fix the rewards there though. Oh my word, another streets one that I don't want to do. Awesome. Gotta find more morphine injectors. Can't remember if I can craft morphine injectors. If I can, I'll just do that right now. Oh, you can. Perfect. Yeah, I'll just craft one, have that ready. I'm not that concerned on the upfront cost with it right there, so just let that go through. Okay. Let's repair our Val just a wee bit more. Just in case. Let's see, we could do... We could do a customs, I think. I got dorm room 114 and the guard desk, but I don't have 303. Well, let's do a run just on customs. If we feel like it, we'll head over and check. We'll check out dorms, but I'm not gonna be too concerned if we don't get it. I might try ratting here. We'll see. Oh, that is a paragraph. Initiate scav, got time notice scav. Need to get skilled by PMC sitting in the corner. Slugs. Uncalled as a side grenade out. Left a grenade, pushing him out of cover, and then go around the other side, point from the X70, got out with his loot. Nice! Good on ya. Good play. We like to see it. Way to be aggressive. Way to do interchange. I know you love interchange so much. It was good to see that. Been thinking about getting a telescope? Why? Just for, like, do you like astronomy, or... Or are we talking a different telescope? Like stargazing and stuff, right? I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Like astronomy? Then why not? I can't think of a reason why you shouldn't get a telescope. They're expensive, the good ones. Well, yeah, but I mean, if it's something that you have a genuine interest in, then why not, right? It's like if you're interested in chemistry, get a basic, like, chemistry kit with the vials and the distillery and all that. Why not, right? If it's something that you're interested in, just go for it. You know, same thing like, if you like microscopes and stuff, then yeah, go for the microscope. Why not? The way that I see it is that it's only expensive if it's something that you wouldn't use. If it's something that you would use, then any expense can really work. You know what I mean? You just have to budget for it and save up and then, like, you know, pull the trigger when you have the means to do it, but I don't know. I don't think expense should be like a detractor for it. But, like I said, I don't know everyone's situation. That's just kind of the perspective that I have on it, so if it's something that you truly want, and you feel that now is the time to get it, then get it. But if you don't feel like now is the time, if you want to wait for whatever reason, then sure, you know. I look up at the sky every night, it's always fascinating. Yeah, well, and you can do that without a telescope, but telescopes definitely are nice for looking at the sky. Oh, I have not spawned here in a hot second. Getting some weird little screen tears on this monitor. Started noticing them more recently. I think we just heard someone in the elbow. This was another weird audio whip. Which it could have been. So my plan that I was about to explain just changed. Where are you at? Where are you two going? Find it early to be leaving. I want him to keep going. Yeah, I want the thick boys. I don't want him. He's doing setup. I'll let him go. There's something over there. Oh, he spotted him. I think he's gonna chase him. Ooh. I like how high that was, dude. I don't think he heard the bullets go over, so he might assume that they were just bugs. You like how that was right on his head and whiffed straight over him, though? Twice. Oh, that dude's dead. Oh, yeah, he's dead. Oh, yeah, he's done for. Holy cow. I don't think he got either of them with that frag. That kind of sucks for him. Okay, well, I think we just wait here. We hope that he did his work on it, and we'll just. Oh. We see them. Tuck in a little bit here. I think they're gonna start moving towards us. So 50. You miss him on purpose? No. I was sighted at 100, and apparently a 100 flew right over his head. So we dialed it down to 50. What are they doing over there? They sound like they're pretty close. I thought they crossed the road. Maybe they didn't. I'm gonna tuck in just a little bit more to give ourselves a bit more concealment here. I know there's two of them. So my hope is to one-tap the first guy, if I can, in the face, and then mag dump the second, if he's in like an awkward spot. I'm hoping to catch him right here at the white truck. That's why we let Shotgun Guy go. We did try to kill him at the snack shack, but it's probably a good thing that we were misaligned on the sights and ended up missing him, because this is a potentially much better opportunity. These guys look like they had some decent stuff. Oh, you bastards. Dang it. I'm not catching that. I thought they were closer. I didn't think that they were that far away. That's okay. That's not worth chasing because they're going to be deep in some thickets, so... Oh well, we'll let it go. Said I want the thick boys? Yes. I want them to have a dumpster truck. Skinny's fine, you know, like... But in this game, we go for girth. We need the girth. Uh-oh. Oh, man, dang it! I can't aim with that stupid thing. I kept hitting the top of the berm. I don't think I hit him once. Ah, that sucks. Yeah, I didn't hit him a single time. Oh, one. One time. That was it. Yeah, that's my problem with the VSS, is that I don't like when I'm trying to maneuver and aim with like a monstrum. It just feels terrible. If I'd had a red dot, it might have been better, but I don't know. Other guns just perform better for me than an AS Val, so... I feel like if I had an AKS, at the very least, I think that would have gone a lot better, but... it's okay. It's okay. The 20 round bags probably didn't do me any favors either, if I'm being straight on that one. Let's see here. Let's take... Yeah, we'll take the M1. We'll pack a couple frags, too. I'll slap the green laser on, just cuz. Alright, so let's see. So where do we put the rest of our... Oh, jeez! The rest of our M1s right here. Goes there. Get a little Allah! Allahu! Allahu Akbar! And let's see... Yeah, let's put it on the right side right there. That'll be fine. And... let's top off with the BCP. Not playing with the boys today. More room for your stash now. If you can let it be, and I haven't seen Kobe yet. Yeah, so... no, not right now. So, fun fact, I didn't used to always play with people, and recently it's become a thing where everyone just seems to expect to play every single day. Which has been a problem in the past, too, so... yeah, not today. I do enjoy, like, having actual alone time every now and then. The ammo. Let's slap the Hydra Shock in there, shall we? So let's pull... oh, it's 45 AP. Let's save that for some actual events, shall we? But yeah, I will let everybody know when it's like a gaming with the boys type of day, but just because I'm playing Tarkov doesn't mean I necessarily want to play with people. So, like, I do enjoy having actual alone time every now and then, you know what I mean? It's kind of... so it was really a main sticking point with League, when we were doing League a lot of the time, because I would try to play ranked, and then every time I got on League, everyone's like, please, can we play? Oh, please, Seto. And I was like, okay. And then I want to go play ranked, but then people kept wanting to play, so then I kept playing with them, and then I never got to play ranked last year, so. I understand I want to stop. As I said, I hinted a couple times to let it be, as I could tell you want to play alone. Yeah, so I'm totally down to, like, play with people, but not, like, all the time. I do sometimes want to have, like, my own time, you know what I mean? Because it does get a little exhausting to constantly, like, put people on here and stuff. And then having to, like, try to drive conversations when I'm here, I can just, like, speak out and I'm not interrupting anybody, I'm not being derailed by somebody else's conversation, I can talk about whatever I want. It's more relaxing in a solo setting type of thing, right? At least that's the way that I see it. I can also focus on my own gameplay, and self-improvement more than I can when there's a group of people, so. But yeah, M1A, because I picked it up off of a dead dude and modified it, and I haven't lost it yet. Solo Seto at its finest. Yeah, as I, like, completely whiffed every single shot with the AS Val. Absolutely my finest. Yeah, every other gun I've had that I sighted into 100, it's, like, on the head every single time. I do a Val, and because it's, like, the subsonic ammunition in that, I guess it, like, arcs it a little bit more, so it sailed over that first dude's head. I switched it to 50, which should be a little bit more, but then, because I was trying to hit this guy closer, I think because of the mechanical offset with the raised sight, I kept hitting the dirt and not hitting that guy's head like I wanted to, so. That's, like, my main thing with him, is that sometimes the aiming can be weird in, like, very niche situations like that. The dirt mound was, like, the more prominent of them. So, if I didn't have to deal with that dirt mound, I might have gotten that guy in the first bit. Then I tried to rush and then point fire, because I didn't feel like I had the time to aim down sights with the Monstrum. And then I end up dying for it. And I only hit the guy once, so clearly our point fire didn't even hit him right there, so. I think they're fine guns, just they don't tend to work out for me all the time. They're definitely in a budget state for me, so. And I mean, if I was running a red dot, treating it more like a submachine gun than like an AR type of thing, but why didn't you ADS when you ran up? I just explained, because I had the Monstrum and the Val doesn't have very good ergo. I didn't feel that I had the time to aim down sights and get on target with him, so I stuck to point fire with it. Because I don't know if you're noticing, every time I was aiming, it took a little bit for it to aim rather than like a reflex sight that's nice and snappy, because the ergo wasn't that high. So that's why. And then it was just on me because I whiffed the point fire, because I don't point fire with a Val all the time. So I'm not used to telling exactly where I'm pointing it. So that was a skill issue on my part. The play was the right play, given the tools that I had on me. But I failed and I dropped the ball with it. So, I didn't ADS because that was the correct play. But I failed because I failed to execute the correct play, is what it was. The call was good. The pilot making the call was not good, so that's what it was. That's why we slapped a laser on this one, is because it's the same issue, and I'll show you right here. It's because that 2x sight, even though it's only 2 times, the weapon you're using, if it has a low ergo, see how long that takes? See how long it takes? Those are like literal seconds. When you ran up, you had the drop on him. No, I didn't. We were shooting at each other at the same time. There was no drop. He was doing the same thing that I was doing. We were both doing the right play for that instance. The issue was that he had a gun that was better suited for that close quarters engagement with the right setup. No. Not what I'm looking for. Still not what I'm looking for. No bag? Nope. Not this one. Cutting out the bag means that I can move faster. Then I can get somebody else's bag. This one, we're gonna adjust to 100. See how much, there was a much more minimal change? Whereas the Val, the change was extreme. Can't hold that for too long. Yeah. I think it's just a scav up ahead of me. Oh, they're facing the right, though. How do you change the sight range thing? If you played Arma, it's pretty much the same. You just like aim down sights, page up, page down to adjust it. You'll see the number in the bottom right. Yo, hey Tyrant, how's it going? Eh. Don't like it, don't want it. Am around you? Oh, you know. Just another day in the life. I think there's someone below me, and I don't think that grenade did anything to him. Because I heard a scav yelling, and I heard steps over here.
Вон он! Сдохни, тварь!
Serious? Oh, good, desync.
Вот, держи!
Desync threw me off. What? Oh! What in the world? From where? Is that just some weird shrapnel? Not a fan. Oh, shoot. Those are angry scabs over yonder. Hey, Rooney, how's it going? Oh, good. great. How are you? I'm doing wonderfully. Thank you for asking. Oh my word, dude. The desync is terrible. Yeah, that desync's really getting to me today. Da, 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 da. Let's see. Might be somebody right over here. Oh, did you hear that? This might be risky. In fact, I know this is risky, but we're gonna go for it anyway. Just cuz. Try it. It's behind us. Dude. I have not had desync this bad in a long time. He's got a friend. At least I think he's got a friend. Find the sneaky on him. Make sure I'm not hitting any. It's here. Out of something. So I got his friend. Oh! I'm so stupid, dude. I'm actually so stupid. Good play on that guy. That was really stupid of me to try to push that. I should have assumed that he knew where I was. Dumple foreskin, nice shot. Nice shot. He avenged his buddy. Oh, I made 8-2. Dang it. That's fine. What happened? I got shot. What do you mean what happened? He pushed up to the train cart and took a really aggressive position I didn't expect him to take, so... I thought that I played him by sprinting, make it sound like I went away, and then I snuck back. I should have actually went away and used my M1A's range on him. Because he had an MP5 is what it sounded like on me. I got his friend, but, like, doesn't matter because I'm dead too, so. I thought that he was staying down and waiting for me to come up on the berm, but he actually came to me instead and waited for me to come up, so it was a good play on his part. Very good play. Love to see it. Alright, now we can just take this puppy out. And let's get a couple more stacks of that. And run her back. Something like that. Yes. Excellent. Excellent. Okay, make sure we don't go in with 3 Salewas. There we go. Very nice. Alright, okay. That all looks good. Let's do customs one more time. One more time. Because I do enjoy it. It is fun. So customs one more time, and then if that desync is still super bad, we might switch to League, because I am not enjoying that. The desync wasn't a factor in that one right there. But it has a chance to be a factor, and I'm not a fan of that, so we'll see if the desync stays bad on this one, but yeah, okay. I'm thinking, yeah, well, we're gonna evaluate this raid and see how it goes. Because again, I don't know what's going on. I mean, maybe some of the settings we did to the router might affect things. Doesn't seem like streams really had any issues though, so yeah, very minimal drop frames. So it's got to be something. It must be something on Tarkov's server and related to me, but I think it's got something to do with their server, not necessarily my computer here. Who knows, though? Who knows? None of us know. At all. And that's okay. That is okay. You know, I did have a second grenade, but I should have done this since I already threw the first one. I should have threw that one when I didn't hear anything. I should have then tried closer up and used it as like a vision distraction type of thing. If nothing else, or just to check and see if he was at the tight angle. But I didn't. I just assumed that he was down the hill, trying to take a lower position, looking up at me. So that was my bad, still. But in hindsight, I do know what I should have done that would have made that a lot better. Hopping on Tark with some friends. Gonna hit the lure club. He said he'll try to be back later. Alright, good luck. Enjoy Tarkov with friends. Alright. I'm still seeing my ping just like skyrocket here, so I'm not a huge fan of that. Can't change that, that's fine. So I didn't have to reduce a bag, because the SR2 doesn't weigh that much to begin with. Just so you know. That was kind of quick. I'm not sure how to feel about that one. Oh, gosh, dude. Yeah, that's awful. But our friends, right? I think we got goons. Hi, buddy. You, sir? Not you. Some flashes on him. Just want to get somewhere that I can redistribute stuff.
Ambush! Ambush!
He is like right behind me.
Пошел!
Holy moly, there's a lot of scabs around here, dude. I'll take that. Scavs are gonna get me killed.
Служивый!
Oh,
Это наша точка!
save please. Don't do it to me. I'm so young, dude. Alright, Scabby friend can stay here with me, that's totally fine. I got 2 out of the 3 goons. It's the third one got engaged by somebody else I'm not a fan of. Bro tried to break his fall with the fence, and he stretched him out like a noodle. I don't think it's very likely that, whoever shot the third goon is gonna come this way, I'll be honest with you now. Let's top off what I can that's suppressed here. Yeah, I'm telling you, some machine guns are great. I've been loving them. They didn't happen to have food. They did not. That's pretty decent ammo. Neptune. We do have a lack of food. That is going to be a limiting factor here. We do have class 5 armor there. That's pretty nice. The scav doesn't want to leave either. I'd feel better if Scav Boy there would just, like, go away. You know what I mean? He's not gonna do it, is he? Oh. That sounded spicy. Hmm. Ooh, that is some snappy aim. Okay, well, no one pressed. What? Wait, is Rashala over there? Well, if that scav just wants to sit there, he can actually be some early warning for me. I hate hearing him aim down there, though. Yeah, that was a really odd voice line I just heard over here. I already got goon gear. I think we'll just go ahead and just try to get out. Yeah, because we're going to start having penalties on our food and drink here. We'll just take the win that we got. Since this is BP, we'll just go ahead and use that. Yeah, I think we just need to dip out of here now. kidding me? Try to take him quiet. Just like that. Okay. Stamina, how I love you. And slide it down. Ooh, nice. Power dive. Got him. Okay. Just want my stamina up because we're going to run across elbow. And then we're going to check Ruaf. Nice bodies with desync. I can't think of a better way to see a body. Looks like they're long gone though. I think it's a scav. Weird. Whoa, what? I don't like that. I'm just gonna get out. Sweet. I was worried I was gonna lose all the goon stuff I got. Sad that I couldn't get the third one stuff, but I didn't feel like getting third-partied right there, so... We got Big Pipe and we got Knight. Distance within 3 meters. Yes. Yes, we love to see it. Woohoo! Don't spill your Pepsi, by the way. That's a bad idea, so you know. Okay, cool. Well, that went pretty well. The desync was still a little finicky. I might give it another try, though. Might give it one more try on it. Just to see if the desync improves at all. I don't know if it will. Oh, you know what? While I'm thinking about it... 192... I'm just gonna go to my router. I remember that I added Tia's stuff to the priority list, but I don't think I added mine. So we just want to add my desktop to this. There we go. See if that helps the desync a little bit. I don't know if it will. I don't spill Pepsi, only Coke. I mean, that one's fine to spill, to be honest with you. That's a good one to spill. Alright! Okay, so I am just gonna set these aside. We're gonna replace one of our mags there. And let's move some of this stuff down. We just got like massive top-offs on grenades too, which is really nice. I'm gonna take one RGD5 and turn in this morphine stick we found. We'll just keep the other morphine stick we're crafting for this. Oh, here, now we can go to 114, so that gives us an actual reason for that. Oops. Let's do that. Oh yeah, the Glock. This Glock. Stick right there for now. So let's grab 114 in case we feel like heading over to dorms to do that. And since we have access to 30 rounders that aren't expensive as all get out. I know I said I wasn't insuring stuff. I lied, I'm going to insure this one. I'll insure this stuff now. This is plate frame, they're class 5 plates on it, so might as well. The carry capacity's not that high, but I mean, hey, it is what it is. They're pretty good, I feel like. Okay, we need to eat and drink some. I don't think we have a lot of that on hand. I'm keeping the chocolate. Alright, so go for my tried and true favorite that always is at a good price, which is the salmon. Humpback salmon. Get like 3 of those. Let's get some water. Like 2 bottles of water there. Alright, go ahead, eat some and drink some now. Then we'll just take these in with us. Yeah, man. 14k experience for killing 2 bosses. Isn't that something? I wonder if it's because they all count as a boss. Rather than like Reshala, where he's got he's a boss and he's got his guards. I wonder if that's the factor on it. I don't know. Oops, come on. Ow. Oh. There we go. Give us some of those, baby. Alright. Customs again. Maybe the goons will come back to us. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and insure this stuff. I'll be honest, that was the freest, like, goons kill I've ever had. If you're ever fighting bosses, whenever you can, try to get, like, a tight corner that they have to press you on. That's, like, the easiest way to take them. It takes, like, no skill to do it, either. I mean, as you just witnessed. As you just witnessed. Did not have to be a good player to get them. But this time we are going to attempt head over to dorms, that 2-story, but I think we're going to do a delayed rush unless we get, like, right on top of it. That's the only way I think that we'll get straight in there. And I'm taking the key. I think people are going to open it anyway, but I'm going to take the key just in case. So, that's the game plan with it. We'll see how it goes. Don't know if it will go, don't know if it won't go. It could not. Such is the way. Okay. We got our priorities set. We'll see what happens if we get... I figured we're still going to get some little ping spikes, but I mean, I'm doing all I can on my end to mitigate it, so at some point it's gonna be up to Battle States servers to you know, meet me in the middle with it a little bit there. So we'll see how that goes. Oh, the nice thing is that hopefully, when we do rank tonight, in League, if we do it, I should say, the ping should be more stable this time. We'll find out, though. Okay. So, from what I can tell, it seems like the goons like to hang out around that outpost area. Outpost to fortress. So, I'm kind of curious if we run there again, if maybe we got a chance to run into them again. I don't remember what their spawn chance is right now, but I've been seeing them a lot more frequently than I have previous wipes, so that's actually kind of exciting to see those. And I like them because most of the bosses, if you take them at a distance, like a long distance, you can just like dumpster them. But the goons are like pretty good at contesting distance, so we could rush it. Rush in, rush out type of thing. We did pack pretty light, so it should be pretty easy for us to get in before people show up. The trick to this is going to be getting out. The bush. Hoping that's just a scav. I'm kind of curious if you can hop out that window or not, now that we have vaulting. I'm gonna see if I can cheese somebody here. I've actually never tried this, so I don't know if this would even work. Can't step out with it. I think there's just gonna be scabs here. Sucks. Maybe it's not worth it. Walk out. Oh. I did not realize that scav was actually like in here still. I thought he had moved on. Top that off, might as well. This used to be the way out from the back. Looks like you can still get out the back. It's getting in that can be a bit tricky, apparently. I don't like how quiet it is. That makes me really nervous when a raid is this quiet. Did I just hear something? They wouldn't give it to me twice. Would they? Am I just hearing things? I think I'm just hearing things. I'm gonna try to get the task out. I'm not looking for, like, heavy loot here. Good enough for me. Dude, I feel so free. I feel so not weighed down all of a sudden. Isn't that crazy? I'm pretty positive that that was Snack Shack. Emphasis on pretty positive. Okay, that's more like towards storage and all that. So a scav just died. Let's see if I can sneak up on this guy a bit. Don't know if this is the same guy. Seems like it could be, but... I got an achievement. Oh, jeez. Good nade, apparently. Oh, jeez. I can't see him.
Ах ты е... Ну, приебал? Вот ниндзя ебаный. Да вот,
Ау.
вот он! Блядь, тут наши!
Okay. Interesting. I wonder... Oh, let me actually see what that... Eliminate... Okay. That's one way to find out that I killed him, I guess. I guess we'll go back and look at his body, but, I don't know, he was waiting pretty hard. I wonder if, he's got a friend. We could go back. I guess it wouldn't hurt to go back, right? I don't have that much stuff on me, so we might as well go and check and just see. What's the worst that happens, right? Might as well. 91. 6. Alright, why not? I know we heard some shenanigans going on over at Elbow Room. Is this him? Nope. Whew. Mind if I do? Yeah. Don't mind at all, sir. Thank you. Yep, do not mind at all. Thank you, thank you. I don't really want his mechanism bag. Couple of these guys. This must be my guy. Sir. I could probably stick this vertically, is my guess. And I'm stick with that guess. Yes, sir. Ooh, man, he's got good stuff, actually. I want those. USEC. There's PS, and there's 20 rounders. I'll be honest. Screw that. Slap this on. Give me that. Give me those frags, because I love frags. And I can get a stack. This ammo, at least. Looks like he was ammo mixing a bit. So probably just do this. All that good, I think. Like that. Oh my goodness, that T30 does have class 5 plates on the core end. He was a big boy. Remove silencer? Why? It'll fit. Removing a silencer doesn't actually create space. You just have 2 more squares that you gotta put somewhere else. Sucks to be that guy though, dude. We kept the tag because I want to see where the kill hit. Well, the connection felt more stable that time, so that was something. Good enough for me. Look at that, I did. So killing all these guys, you get 4K experience, but you kill 2 bosses with headshots, you get 14,000. That's... I mean, the bosses are harder, granted, but that's still kind of funny to me. Just a little bit. Ow. Oh, man, that hurt. Alright, let's see here. Okay. And we get that task out too, which wasn't too bad. See, this is the other reason I like to go solo, is because then I get to actually do a lot of my tasks I don't normally get to do. Oh, supply plans will be fun. Disease history. Okay, finally I can get rid of some of those. Car repair. Get rid of one of those. Spark plugs will come later. Let's see. Ambulances. Seaside vacation. Alright. See, are we up or at a deficit? We're up a little bit. Aw, I just messed that up. Just messed that up. There's a stack of rubles somewhere. Don't know where it is. Alright, let's see here. I think I've made enough space to store these. Not all of them. So we might end up selling some stuff here, including these syringes. Try to fit as many as I can there. Okay. Let's pop over to Flea. Let's actually clean out some of this box. I think we'll start with some med piles here. This is stuff I normally do before I even get on. I just haven't done it yet. So let's see. Let's go 16. That should give us enough there. Sure, I'll slap some of these things over here as well, because why not? Okay, so we do that. Then what I wanted to do is we drop our beta 2. We'll then slap these into the T30, which means we just have to make a little bit more space. It's not too terrible here, but space is, of course, at a premium here. So what we could do is hit this. Try to drop some of our sugar around. Let's just choose an AK to get rid of. I think we'll get rid of that one. And in fact, we'll just bring that one up so we can just kind of interface here. There we go. Yep, so we're just gonna sell that just straight off, I think. No need to really worry about it. 101s are fun to use, but I don't need it right now. That dude kind of had a... Oh, he had a Henselt. Yeesh. With a flashlight. That's kind of interesting. Not quite sure why he had a flashlight on it, but... So we got those. We got some more ammo, of course. Some DP on that as well. This Glock 17. I was actually going to take a little peek at it here. See how it performs and wonder if that dude was onto something. He had the Fisher handgun. Well, he had the Fisher suppressor on it, so he was doing, like, you know, good old Splinter Cell action with it. I just wonder if his setup was actually feasible or if it was going to be hard to use. So he's got the True Glow sights and AP63. I'm a fan of that. That doesn't feel too bad, actually. Yeah, that's actually fairly controllable. So from the crouch. I like that. Pretty simple setup, really. Cool, I might actually keep that idea. I'm already running a submachine gun, so using the Glock doesn't have, like, huge value to me here. So I'll keep that there for now. Man, I keep saying that I'm gonna get rid of junk, and then I just keep, like, getting more junk back. I mean, it's not the worst thing to happen, but it is a slight bit of a problem, I can't deny. So I'm just gonna have to just start selling, like, everything. Or I just actually bite the bullet and buy some actual storage junk. That might be the way to go. Like, get medical cases and stuff. I just hate paying prices that I don't have to pay. Personally speaking. Hey, I'll take the Voss with, I think. I have no clue. Oh, I put it down there. Oh, wait. The other nice thing that I like, by the way, is using this, like, cheaper ammo. Because it means that when I get kills with it, then I'm getting the correct headshots and stuff, so that's always fun. There we go again. Alright. Goofy looking helmet though, but alright, okay, what's in the hideout? It's the morphine stick. Fair. Alright, we just sold a whole bunch of med piles, so it's time to start cranking out a couple more of those. I haven't even used barely any of my Propadol stock, so I do like to make sure that I have enough, though. Alright, go customs. 13 again. I'm gonna say, customs hasn't failed us too hard yet, so... Okay. After this, that puts us at the 2200. After this, I think we'll go try to get some ranked in. And then if we get those 2 losses in a row, we'll come back here. But I do want to try to get some ranked in now that I'm, like, feeling more consistent again. So, fun fact. Well, I don't know if Tia's listening right now, but for the rest of you, so, funny thing, so, one of Riker's classmates wants to have a play date, right? Which is fine, it's totally cool. Scheduled for 3 o'clock tomorrow. He's got school from 11:45 to, like, 2:10. So, take him back from school, we're gonna give him, like, a little snack or something, take him over to his play date. And then apparently we need to go see my sister-in-law's baby right after work, which is like around 4:30, so I'm gonna be like going picking up Riker, coming back, getting them going over. Like, I get to drive around a lot tomorrow, is what I'm saying. So I can't wait. It's gonna be great. Gonna be great. So much fun. Man, I can't get over how silly this this helmet looks. I don't know what it is. I know it's like super armored, reinforced, you know, and it's a great helmet, but I don't know. It just looks kind of goofy with the added plating on and all that to me. Alright, okay. I did pack a grenade, right? See, okay, this is why I keep beating myself up trying to remember grenades. Is because they are actually super useful. Like, incredibly useful. I always beat myself up because I have, like, an overly excessive amount of grenades sitting in my stash that I just don't use. Even I just pack one like that. I chucked it in the bush. I didn't hear him die, but, like, it was so good to do. This is a good crack house spawn, but I'm not gonna go for it. We are not gonna go for crack house. We could, but I'm gonna opt for rushing Outpost and the pier. Well, not the pier. The train, platform instead this time, because I got a good spawn for that, too. Because I'm also kind of hoping to see the goons again. Because that's the second time I've farmed him in a week. Shoot, I think less than a week, actually. Can't remember the last time I hit the goons. Oh, please. Look away from me, Sniper Scav. I'd like you to be friends with me here. That's right, keep looking away from me. I just gotta keep an eye on you. Yeah. Okay, awesome. I haven't just came over and sat here to do this little cheese spot in a while, so I figured, why not? Let's try it, right? I hid over here before trying to, like, intercept whoever might have been tapping the third goon. He never showed up, though, so... Somebody rushed Fortress, though, this is what it sounded like. so we're gonna come over here. That's got to be a player.
Эй, земляк, мы стрелять не хотим, мы так наблюдаем.
Not coming for me, so he don't. I think that's inside. I'm pretty sure that was a player we heard just scamper away, though. Okay, so my one qualm here about the spot, I think they changed the rails a little bit. So when I go prone, mechanical offset is a little wonky. So you have a really high chance of actually, like, dumping bullets into this railing. Well, the rails themselves. So I've stopped, like, going prone here and instead just been crouched. The one thing that sucks about the crouch is if anyone is paying attention and peeking down this way, they can tell your silhouette down here against the brighter spiels over here. It's not super easy to tell, but if you know what you're looking for, and you're looking carefully enough, they could also just, like, completely spray down here, too. And if you're prone, they don't have an exact idea how far you are, so they have a harder time spraying down here. I don't think we're gonna get a catch here, though. I'm gonna try, because I need a little, you know, I need a mental break from murdering so many people in a row like that. So we're just gonna kind of sit here and see if we can just, you know, gently murder someone. A term that I heard during that Pathfinder session that made me chuckle a little bit. The gently murder someone. Okay, sorry, I'm just like, I'm communicating with Tia about some stuff too, so. See, that's what I like about the SR2 and like submachine guns, is just the snappy aim. That's why you can aim and shoot with a submachine gun in close quarters as opposed to point firing. It's because of that. I couldn't do that with the M1A. Alright, we're just gonna go across, because our exfils are over here. It sounds like a pretty quiet raid, so. Well, that door doesn't look open. That doesn't mean it's safe. Alright, I got a bug out point. No scavs. Oh shoot, I think that sniper scav shooting at me. Don't do it. Nie straszne? Not even a little bit, baby. Normally don't like just brazenly walking in like that, but I haven't seen people camped this place in a hot minute, so... Okay. Sure. Oh, BT's not bad ammo, actually. Yeah, I'll take that. I'm pretty much just like picking up just odds and ends now as we go through here. I never noticed the arrow pointing down. That's actually really funny. Oh, they added more loot down here since last I've been here. That's kind of interesting. Okay, there's something a little bigger there. Okay. I'll slap an MCX around, why not? Sure. Not the cigarettes I need, but... I'd use an MCX. What we got? Is that a shotgun stock? No, it's a foul stock. R2. I like to see my metabolism go up, that's for sure. Alright, so I think we'll take the foul stock and then this AR2? What it said? AR2 again. Oh, it's a mount. Sure, why not? Alright, green crate, will you grant me an additional 203? No, but you will give me red gunpowder. Ooh. Like that, that's a nice adapter too. I just had that sound. Walk gently over, just see if we hear anything. We're probably just gonna take old gas out, to be honest with you. We're pretty full on just like random odds and ends, so... Multiple. I don't think they'll bother with us, but... We're just gonna wait here and see if they come to us. I don't feel like going out there since I know that there's multiple. There's a good chance that they're just... That might be them, actually. Fighting over at Fortress. Or it would at least catch their attention is my plan here. Little desync. Still not as bad as before. So in real life, this is a bad idea to go out a door that I just heard stuff in a survival situation. And we could legitimately get punished on our way to Old Gas right here. Because there's no guarantee that what I just heard was them running by over there. It's more likely they came this way. They could have just exfilled also, though. I love how the door's shut. Alright, so no players caught this time. That's okay. We don't have to catch them every single time. Just the times. Just the times that really need something. You know? That's it. Only times. Okay. Music. Not even Scavco, I just realized. That kind of sucks. Yeah, I was hoping that play would net me another goon encounter, but it didn't give it to me. I know that the spawn chances aren't that high, but I figured since I was spamming customs, I might as well try to slide that out, but it didn't happen. That's okay. Let's see, so... trying to think... I think we switch over to League now because I know my stash is just like completely like dog-piled right now. And this will just give me a chance I can just call it here, and then tomorrow sometime I will just sit here, probably like pop on, I don't know, like a movie or something. Just watch a movie and just go through all this. I would like to hand that in, at least though, before I forget. Oops. There we go. So, kept our survival rate still about 61%. That's still not bad. Not bad for what I've been doing, so... Then let me just put that there to remind myself of that. Okay, and then I'll deal with all this later. So, head over to the hideout. Let's turn that off. And get ready. Get ready to play some League. I'll probably grab a Pepsi too while I'm at it. I gotta go get the baby monitor as well. I didn't mean to click that. Oh, and I guess since I forgot to do this earlier, but I might as well get the workout in here. Workout with the lights off, baby. Oh, we're crushing it. Oh. Oh. Oh, I messed up. There we go. There we go. Dang it! I even got the broken arm. Alright, just so I don't forget next time, let's hit that. Good thing that we can just instantly repair a broken arm after a bad workout. Poor form, honestly. Poor form. That's okay. Alright. Let's come over here. Close that. Let's come over here. Let's see here. Let's see. Alright, so you go here. We go to League of Legends. There we go. Alright, so off screen we did get ourselves back up to a very happy flat 2 again, but at 0 LP. We had a really weird game. I don't know if they were just like if they were just really annoyed or what, but we had somebody that was level 1 invaded a Yi as Evelyn. Tried to one-on-one, lost, unsurprisingly. And then ran it down mid, like once, maybe twice, and then just AFK'd. So we got to do a AFK surrender, which was nice because it mitigated the loss, but it was still like, come on, that game was going to be totally winnable, but they didn't want to play apparently, so that was fun. We loved it. Can't remember if it counts on here. It does count it as a loss, but let's see. It was 3 times. So they just kind of ran it down 3 times, then just AFK'd. But to be fair, we also had a Draven top that I had 0 faith in, so probably not bad. Probably not a bad thing in the end. So. Oh. I forgot. I need to be better about doing this. Okay. So I'm going to get my repetitions here in, and then we will be set to get started. I'll still have to go get the baby monitor and all that, but it should give me a good idea of how the ping is behaving. It should also give me a pretty general idea on if my settings are all still correct and all that, because you always got to check that. Well, you don't have to, but it's usually a good idea to check it, so that's what we're going to go with here. Okay. Oh, in fact, while we're loading in here, I think I just remembered I need to add a game capture or leak. Because that'll just make things cleaner so you don't see me just like constantly doing this. Let's do that and then let's go.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Did it not work?
30 seconds until minions spawn.
How come it's not captured league? Interesting. Guess I'll have to fix that later.
Minions have spawned.
To see what That's a game capture, so I don't know why it's not working. I don't know, man. Hey, Rooney. Good to see you again. Alright, sorry about that. I'm trying to figure out why it's not capturing League at full screen, but... Alright, so what we'll do here, we'll just kind of just farm it like it's a normal game for the most part. I am going to hit first wave with the rocket, the perfect timing, if I can get it. And then we just switch to autos. And try not to affect the wave state too much, and we're just moving and last hitting. And trying to be as accurate as we can. And then still leveling up abilities like we would in a normal game. Oh. Too early. Too early, and that's okay. So we do this until we hit level 6. Yep, I'm already missing a couple. That's okay, though. Ooh. Oh, wow. 300. Holy cow. Yeah, that was pretty bad. And then it comes back down to 50, and 50 is what I'm more used to. And then, yeah. Unfortunately, it looks like the network updates that I did didn't really affect anything. As long as it's infrequent enough, we should be alright. I'm just pissed that I'm getting so much lag on an Ethernet connection, you know what I mean? That's what kills me about it the most. Oh, that's an instance I could have used the rocket. But that's not the point of this exercise, so... Okay, we're going up until we hit 6. Let's keep watching... Beautiful. Wonderful, wonderful. Oh, whiffed that one, that's okay. Should be getting 6 pretty soon. It's one thing I like about Mobile, so right there. So I can see... CS, I'm doing pretty good. My GPM isn't going to be that high for obvious reasons, other stats, but as long as our creep score is up when we're uncontested, that means that we can farm better when we're actually being contested, so. Good. We got that in. Now, go grab the baby monitor, we grab a drink, and then we're right back at it. 1 second. I dropped the ball hard on that. I think I just about woke up the devil himself with how hard I dropped that thing. That was quite the opposite of what I wanted, so. Alright, get this set up, then I'll go grab the drink, and then we're good to go. Good to run. Okay. That. Okay, I think we're all set to go now. Let's see, do I need to go to the bathroom? I don't think so. I say that, and then I'm probably gonna get shafted. You know what? Let me go just in case, because I don't want to be in the middle of the game. Sorry about that. Alright. Safe. Should be good. Alright. Really? Okay, 10:26. 22:26. Let's get it on. Got a little warm up, got our practice, shook out a little bit of the Tarkov mechanic end of it, and now we're onto our league mindset here. Hopefully, potentially, possibly. Okay. Alright, let's switch up our music here now. I like this one. Alright. And going down there. Oh, it bugged a little bit. Let's do. Still here, bud? Oh, I appreciate it. Thank you. Watching my scav run off cooldown. Oh, good. Good, good, good. Yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you so much for that. I know, sometimes we get these just super quiet days. It's not a huge deal. Let's see, who do I want to get rid of? I'm gonna get rid of Asol until that patch hits, I think. Go with that. Ooh-wee. Last time I fell asleep on my desk. Hey, don't feel like you have to stay that long, my guy. If you gotta go sleep, go sleep. I know the time zones are weird. Gross misfortune. I'll still play into it. Oh. Say I'm not afraid of misfortune all that much, so. Well, I am, but not like in a sense of I gotta pick and counter her. Misfortune Zyra's a pretty nasty combo, though. Oh, wait a second. Oh, is it Zyra Jungle? I'm not sure if I don't know if I've actually played against that yet. That's interesting. That's actually pretty interesting. Well, I guess I skated by on the Draven top. Now I get to have a Kai'Sa top, so I don't know about that, but I guess we'll see. I'm not personally a huge believer in it, but ew, gross. That's yeah, I guess we'll see how it goes. Oh yeah, so keep in mind, we are starting off Plat 2-0 LP tonight. So we'll see how that goes. Usually after judo, I'm just tired. Well, I'd imagine so. That's a very physically demanding activity to partake in, so. Let's see. Cryptic Pixels. So it is a Zyra jungle. That's interesting. Oh my gosh. Ouch. I mean, only 8 games, but ow. Those are some, not fun stats. Pacifist. Is a top laner? That's crazy.
Minions have spawned.
He's training every day, but only training 3 days a week, maybe 4. That's fine. That's fine. At a certain point, training every day doesn't give you, like, good returns anymore, so. Dude, we're not gonna make it. You're too late. Alright. You just ping it. Does that mean you want me to hit it? Oh. That's some nasty ping. It's only occasional though, so I'm trying to... Oh man! That's pretty bad, actually. Yeah, tonight's pretty bad. I don't know what's going on. Ooh, holy cow, dude. Let's say you can just get that, huh?
I don't even think once about blowing stuff.
I mean... I don't want to crash this. I should have crashed the other way, but I wasn't sure what Blitz wanted to do here. Dude, holy cow. Doesn't get thrown a lot at judo. Sometimes hips start to hurt. Oh yeah, that's understandable. It's completely understandable. I get you. Dude, this... Okay, I don't know what's causing it. The ping's pretty bad tonight.
I'm trying to care.
Oh my gosh, dude. Yone's going after Ari. My ping was delayed. That's pretty cool. Can't deny that. Neat trick. Too late.
Always ready to cry.
Oh, come on! Lag?
Whatever. Let's just start shooting.
Dude, of all the times to lag, that was not the best time. Gotta thin this wave a bit. It's fine, I can take that hit.
I'm wearing lots of belts.
Dude, 300? Oh my goodness.
You're not laughing.
I have no clue what's going on with that ping. It goes down to 50, which is more normal, then it sits at like 80, and then just like screams. Just like absolutely dogs its way all the way up to 300 all of a sudden.
Jinx?
Again, I have no clue what's causing it. I might try... I'll cut the Wi-Fi on my phone, but that shouldn't be doing it. I have no clue what's causing it.
Who needs reason?
Okay, 50. Stay. Nope, 83. Awesome. Stay. Probably internet line being funky. Probably. See, if I can get that good ping, we can play the game. Ah!
An ally has been slain.
It's not good. I don't have 6 to throw up there.
An enemy has been slain.
I gotta thin this a bit. Just a bit.
An enemy has been slain.
I want it to come to us here, so
Ally has been slain.
easy.
Double kill.
Messed up the traps a bit. Ooh, holy moly.
You should see my sister.
This is like barely playable right now. Trying to get 6 here for the... I got a hit, but don't know if it really did much. Okay, Gragas got one of the grubs.
An ally has been slain.
That's not good. She did get a dirt here. Say, if that hit, I think we were in a pretty good spot for it. That's okay, though. It's hard for me to get a CS lead when it's hard for me just to even, like, get a little bit of CS here.
Hold on. I'm about to see something really cool.
I am forcing her to use a lot of abilities just to farm, so that is helping a little bit.
Didn't think once of
Trying to let a wave build up here. Took out Melio's bone plating there.
Ask me if I'm listening. Hint, I'm not. I'm trying to care.
Mister.
I'm thinking.
Dang this lag, dude. Trying to just force her to stay. They just walk out, dude.
Such a loser, always ready to cry.
Killing spree. Shut down.
Whatever. Let's just start shooting.
I don't care too much about the plate, I just want to deny the farm if I can. And I'm thinking Storm Razor this time, so...
Lots of belts. For no reason at all.
Because I don't see them getting, like, super tanky here, but... Could be a poor call, we'll see.
Enemy has been slain.
Jinx? Stands for Jinx?
That was, like, stupid close. Okay. Blitz is away, so I need to play safe.
Really need a new gun. But don't tell my other guns.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has
Need to be
been slain.
super careful again. Hate Melio's range increase, that really sucks for me. So he can take the hit, I can't. She does have a full Ghost Blade. Awesome. I don't know why he just walked away like that. I probably can't stay. I can't, dude. She'll kill me instantly. I have to go back. That's not worth the risk. So he can take a hit, but if Misfortune auto-cues me, I die at that HP with that lethality. Okay. So for some reason he decided to back off when he had full HP. When we could have totally done that. He just kind of walked away from it.
Let's just behave.
Okay. I get vision set up and ready, and then Blitz is just gonna roam and just leave me, and then we just can't fight anything because Melio just walks up and kills my ward. That's pretty awesome.
I don't even think once about it.
Okay, here Ghostblade's down for a bit. Nope, I'm just dead because Blitz doesn't know how to play, I guess. Man. That's so tragic, dude. Gotta focus on your baby. This looks like the last one. Got the same model, huh? That sucks.
Ask me if I'm listening.
Yeah, this is like the lamest lane I've ever been in. I can't do anything.
An ally has been slain.
Just snake it down there and see if she'll just like go back to tower. Nope. Son of a. Is she real?
An ally has been slain.
I'm thinking.
I can't contest this dragon. I have no help here. Sucks, dude. I can't defend any of these because I never have blitz here. I might have to just give up this tower at this point.
Shot other guy.
Oh my gosh. Dude, this ping situation's getting ridiculous. This has 31 HP. I can't defend this. I just give it. Blitz isn't giving me anything to work with at this point.
Whatever. Let's just start shooting.
An ally has been slain.
The Kai's at top is still not my favorite.
I'm wearing lots of belts. Money in my pocket. Stands for jinx.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Dude, are you kidding me? I like how Gragas just waits to leave. Until like, oh, now they're gonna come up, you know? Oh, man. I think I just try to...
Your team
I try to hit tower here, I think.
Part of the plan I just made up.
Nope, because they just all disappeared. So I can't. Yep, there's Camille. If I'd gone up, she would have killed me. She's pretty fed. In comparison to me. Oh my gosh. Gragas didn't even try to get out of it.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Dude, what is happening? I don't think I could do anything with this team even without the ping. I just watched Gragas like stand in a full-blown misfortune ult and just eat it. That was crazy, dude. We shouldn't even defend that mid tower anymore. You're gonna die for it. See? Oh, man! I just want to know what's causing that lag. That sucks, dude. I feel like I could maybe turn this around if I could control my character, but... Man. That's getting ridiculous. I feel like it's happening more frequently, too.
Hold up. I'm about to say something.
Insane, dude. That's insane. Nothing we can do about that.
No need to be scared. Or laugh.
I guess I just go and try to help the team here. Oh my word, she's level 15. Please. Please, ping, hold out. Son of a... I even pressed flash and it didn't go off. Crazy, dude. I know I'm complaining a lot, but like... I can't play with 300 ping just randomly hitting me. I don't know, dude. I feel like the ping situation's just getting worse as the night goes on. Is the stream lagging? It doesn't seem like it is. Okay.
I'm trying to care.
Yeesh, dude, I can't play. Oh, every time I try to, like, hit something, I swear to you, is when it kicks off. I just can't figure out what's eating up the bandwidth. Finally, dude. Holy cow.
You're starting to.
I can't push up here, though. Seemed alright on Twitch? Okay. As long as it's alright on Twitch, then I just can't fathom what the problem is anymore.
Always ready to cry.
So I got Infinity Edge that gives us a... How did I get instantly rooted on that? Oh my gosh, dude, it's too much. There's like nothing I can do, dude.
Jinx? Stands for Jinx?
She took no damage, I can't defend that. I just have to give that, try to consolidate a bit.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Holy moly. Is it getting better? Yeah, I don't. Oh, that pathing was so lame, dude. Okay. Yeah, I don't think this range top deal is working out all that hot.
I'm crazy. That is
So close, dude.
You think I'm crazy? You should see my sister.
If I can get that, that can help, but I don't know, the ping situation is going to make it super hard for me to actually kite anything.
Come on. What's the worst that could happen?
This is insane, dude. I'll be lucky if I even get, like, close to winning with this. They're just gonna stack up now. Meals top.
Right. Let's just behave. So whatever. Got you.
Dang it, dude. I was too busy looking at... Can't, dude.
Enemy double kill.
Can't do anything. Our team comp's just so terrible, and I kept lagging, and I don't know why. I don't know what's causing it. It's pissing me off. That's one loss, I guess. Just feel like I got robbed of that one. But I mean, I didn't think that one was lost anyway, to be honest. I just didn't see that going anywhere. I'm not honoring anyone. I didn't like any of those people. I just couldn't do anything. Ah, man. 2300 and I'm getting, like, disgustingly high ping spikes, dude. trying to think just what would be causing it, and I just can't find it. Yeah, I'm gonna try something that might be drastic here, but... I'm wondering if I should just go for, like, the MAC address filtering. Priority speed checks. Some gaming. Is it even gonna let me do MAC address filtering here? Or is that under only Wi-Fi? Oh, is it really only... Okay. Okay, I'm gonna enable it. I'm turning on MAC address filtering to see if I can remove anything that might be eating up bandwidth. So only approved things should be getting through and accessing it now. So we'll see if that makes a difference, but... Oh, that's awesome. Loving that. Okay, I guess we'll see how this goes now. Okay, it says local 6. Something did drop a connection here now. Okay, if something just dropped a connection, that means that there's something accessing my internet that is potentially eating that bandwidth at, like, ridiculous speeds. So, we're gonna try this and see if it fixes things. We're gonna gamble my second loss on it here. Okay, yeah. Bunch of network devices just got ixnayed, including the printer. Man. Fine. I'm hoping that I actually have a decent connection this time, so that's what we're gonna go with here. Galaxy J7 Star. So Tia's phone won't have access to the internet for a bit, but she'll have data. Ooh, that team sucks. That Fire Stick shouldn't have access either, so I think this is an outdated network map now. So let's see if we can fix that. Okay. Regardless, that cuts down the number of things that are on the internet now. So we just have a phone, the Fire Stick, and the desktop. Now, that's it. If we still have the ping after that, then it's an issue with my ISP, most likely. We'll see, though. Won't know definitively until we actually just, like, power through and do this, so... Okay. Yeah, we'll see how this goes now, I suppose, but... Say, as long as I can just get some steady ping, I think we can do it. And who knows, I might have to end up just slapping on the MAC address filtering. Because I'm beginning to wonder if somebody has cracked my router. Nah, I don't think so. We'll see, though. Good, Timo. Good. Maybe I'm outside sight of the internet. Maybe you are. Who knows? Who knows? One can never be too sure. It just seems so, like, wickedly unstable. You know what I mean? Not even like there's something just constantly eating it up.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Turn that down just a hair. There we go. I just had another spike. Not as high, but it was still a spike.
Whatever. Let's just start shooting. I've been flipping pages since I could remember. That's all be ahead.
Don't worry, he says.
The lines of 2 degrees and 9 to 5 and I've been working after work since last September. I'm thinking.
Minions have spawned.
You win those, she says. Do it, he says. Okay, no crazy spikes yet. Dude, if that's actually the case, do you know how pissed I'm gonna be that someone's sucking my internet? Nope, there it is. Okay, awesome. Oh my gosh, I never should have queued up. Oh my gosh, nope. Nope, I'm dogged. Falling asleep, come to give my 2 cents. Oh boy. I hope you sleep well. Oh my word, that's stupid. Dude, I'm losing out to ADCs that are worse than me because I can't have a stable ping today. Oh my gosh. So bad, dude. Miracle I can keep up with farm at all.
First blood. An enemy has been slain.
Nice. Oh, please, mercy. Even after MAC address filtering and cutting out anything else on the network that I possibly could, it's still terrible. Jeez. Feels like I'm trying to move my character through hot tar. And that is not a happy feeling. Dude, there's no way that hit me. That's crazy. Okay, and you want to come gank this? That'd be nice.
Ask me if I'm listening. And I'm not.
Go, dude! No gifting it, huh? That's awesome. That's fine. Don't need it, I guess. Where'd my music go?
I'm wearing lots of belts.
That's so bad. It's not even in range. It should still bounce though.
An ally has been slain.
I've been flipping pages since I
Wait a second. Why did the music? Oh my gosh. How come it's not on my gaming music, dude? I'm so pissed today. I don't know why I can't just have like a normal game. Skarner mid's pretty tough.
You think I'm crazy? You should see my sister.
Okay. Man, I hate AP Shaco right now. No, I'm still waiting for Mini Chris's 2 cents. Just let this crash. Oh, please lag. Don't do this to me. I might need a Vamp Scepter or a Coal just to survive the poke a bit more. Oh, man! I lost cannon for that stupid BS. Please, please, have mercy on me. Give me a break, dude. Why is... Why? Ah, I freaking hit flash and it lagged my flash, dude. Holy cow, I am admittedly really irritated right now that I can't play the game. Because I should have gotten away from that guy, but for some reason my flash didn't go off with 300 ping. That's crazy. That's crazy, dude. I'm so hamstrung, I can't play the game. And it's like this, like, you know, nothing's happening. That's when we can have the nice ping, but then as soon as things start to get serious, like farming and any fight, I start to get lag. And that is so aggravating. I might have to cut stream early tonight and just try to reset router and stuff and just try to fix this, because this is so stupid. I even updated my network driver. I didn't even see the rocket fly on that one.
An ally has been slain.
I'm dead. Oh, thank goodness, dude. No.
Enemy rampage.
Oh, I'm dead.
I don't even think once about
I can't do anything, dude.
Enemy killing spree.
I seriously can't do anything.
Your turret has been destroyed.
No, I won't make it.
Ask me if I'm listening. Hint, I'm not.
An enemy is unstoppable.
You're not laughing.
You have slain an enemy.
I'm crazy.
Dude. That's actually irritating me.
I'm wearing lots of belts.
Son of a bitch, dude.
An ally has been slain.
You think I'm crazy? You should see my sister. You're right.
Are we just gonna magically have good ping? don't think I can defend this.
A summoner has disconnected.
What a guy, dude. Oh, there you go. 2 losses. 2 losses, terrible ping. And then this guy. I'm gonna go look him up real quick here. I gotta know, dude. It's a burning question I've got now. Stupid thing. Yeah, I'm running out of ideas for what this could possibly be. What did I? No, I just had it, but then it reset. Priority. Now I'll just turn Mac filtering off. That's so stupid. Alright. Have a look and see if that dude was actually Diamond last season. That sounds like a whole lot of bullshit to me, but wrong game. Because there was just literally nothing I could do with the ping, but on top of that, that dude was being a total ass about it. Bad gateway. Okay. Okay. Bad gateway. Thank you. Oh, congrats, dude. You hit Diamond. The beginning of last season. And then Emerald 2. 42% win rate. Bro, you bought your account. There's no way. You don't hit Diamond, and then hit Emerald 2, and then sit in Plat 2 with the 42% win rate. Tell me that you're actually Diamond. You bought the account. The fact that he even said anything about it means a lot. His damage... I was lagging my ass off, and he still only did that much damage in comparison. Change the chat settings, yeah. Funny. Funny. Okay, well, unfortunately, I can't play League tonight, so... Alright, well. Good night, everybody.